Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half mile harness racing action from up top. And also Shannon Sugardoll with you below the freezing mark. Tonight, it's been a cool day. -4 Celsius, 25 Fahrenheit. It's pretty cool wind in the air as well, coming from the north. The horses and drivers, they'll face that as they race down the backstretch tonight. Again, fast and dry conditions this evening for 10 races. Program changes. Going right to them here. Stand by. Race number 1, start of the popular Pick 5 play. There are no changes there. Race number 2 to start up the early Pick 4. There is a scratch of 1. Come on, son. Take out the 1 in race number 2. And got a program line, an edit line for the 8 Rave Review. Started here in London, March 10th from post 5. A strong second best finisher there with Garrett Rooney on board. Race number 3, a key scratch in there, the 6. Last shot came out, the 9 will not be moving in. Remove 6 and 9 from the 3rd. 4th race, still on the trot for race number 4. In the 4th race, scratch the 8, J-Port High Class. Number 9, Playful Elegance, is going to move in and leave from that trailing spot 8. Race number 5, it's the early high 5 opportunity. No changes there. No changes race 6 as well to begin our late Pick 5. So we've gone over to race number 7 then to begin a late Pick 4. More lines here for the 1, Southern Memories. Starting March 11th over Flamborough was a 3rd best finisher. 59-3, Jay Harris was on. Number 7, Diamonds Are Twine. Diamonds Are Twine started here in London March 10th from the rail and was up close, finishing 3rd, 2-3-1. Scott Coulter was on board. That was on a good track. Race number 8. 8th of 10, the 6 spun from Magic, switching to the Blind Bridle. Blind Bridle now for 6 spun from Magic, race 8. 9th race. This evening's 9th. Number 2, Polar Hall, is going to go to the blinkers. And number 6, Top Hall, with a line from March 11th over Flamborough. Top Hall and Flamborough from the trailing spot 9 was a 6th best finisher, 2:01. Ryan DeRoche was piloting. And over to race number 10, the high 5 finale. There's a line for the 4, Credit Kawhi. If you care to take note, started from the center, post 4, finished 4th. Race timing 2 minutes 4/5. That was on a good track with Tyler Borth in the sulky. We've got you up to speed then for changes and edit lines for the program. 8 minutes to post time race number 1. We'll take a short break. Going to come back with a whole lot more. Robert Reed Jr. with us to set up the early Pick 5, and he's along for the ride tonight with commentary between races. There'll be ticket ideas, selections, and a whole lot more. Plenty more to come. Stick around.
Break the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Race to Twin Spires, where you can take advantage of our $200 new player offer right now. Register with code GET200 to start earning your bonus of up to $200 with Twin Spires, where you can watch and bet on the best racing from across the globe. Plus, you can check out our expert picks and weekly promotions. Fast and secure online betting with Twin Spires. Download the app and bet now.
Hey, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. Here we are on a Tuesday evening from the eye in a London sky. We've got 10 races on tap. Fast and dry conditions. Little cooler out there. There is a cool breeze in the air coming from the north. That has the horses and drivers facing it as they race on down the backstretch this evening. Robert Reid Jr. With us on our Tuesday evenings. Of course, the Tuesday evening special. Robert, I'm not sure if you were tuned in for much last night, but we had quite a few close finishes, quite a few that were too close to call. One of the best races on the night came in our top class event. YS Delight, last season's age pacing horse of the year in London for owner-trainer Gary McDonald. Well, Todamore hopped back on last night. Was sitting last going into the final turn. He swooped him. He's in the 6-wide path coming home. Just a blanket finish. Just a great horse race. You know, this time of year last year, I was in Alberta. This time of year last year was when YS Delight was winning all those races here in London.
Yeah, and you know what, Sugar, it's always the horse that you were always so fond of that breaks your heart, right? Because for me last night, I didn't pick him anywhere. I didn't have my top 4. Missed the pick 5 because of it. Race fantastic. He used to race so well from off the pace. He's kind of been more versatile now.
Yeah.
But that was reminiscent of early YS Delight. A horse that I mean, I was after him every single start at Grand River when he started his career.
Right.
And of course, I go off him last night when you know it, Sugar. Not even picked in my top 4. 2-1 morning line somehow pays 10-1. And I missed everything. That key race of the night. I missed it all because YS Delight gets it done.
Oh, you know what? You know, like you said, morning line favorite. He's paying $23.20 in the nose. He's triggering a superfecta payout where it's paying out on like 5-7 all. That's rare to see. Big exactor, big try. Again, a morning line favorite. Just crazy how it all went down.
Yeah, it really was. I'd never dreamt in a million years that he would be that kind of price in there. I thought the race wouldn't really work out to his advantage, right? And of course, he just raced out of his skin to get the job done. If you hear some kids tonight, Sugar, just letting you know, it's March break, right? So we've got obviously Robbie. We've got my niece and nephew, staying with us for a little bit too. I just want to say hi to all of them, right? Robbie, my son, of course, little William as well, baby William, and Attila and Violet. They're both all tuning in tonight. The whole family, Megan, my wife as well. We teach math around here, right? With pick 4s and pick 5 ticket construction.
Very good.
I learned at Greenwood Raceway. So yeah.
Very good. I know we've got some youngsters with us on track tonight. So, yeah, March break, we're all into it. I know my stepdaughter back in Nova Scotia, she's got the kids home and she's about to go crazy. But she's having a great time, and I'm having fun watching her social media posts. We've got a pick 5 beginning in race number 1 of 10. We've got some ticket ideas to go through. And, it's not an easy sequence, in my opinion, but we'll get a look at some ticket ideas right now. Great to have you with us again on this Tuesday evening, Robert. The opening leg, I've gone 4 deep to kick things off. I'm going to use the 1, 3, 6, and 8, the first-time starter from the trailing spot, Cheesy Lady. Do have some nuggets to be passing along. You can also find those nuggets right now on our website. Just go to our Race Day event page, the right of the screen there, and hit the Event Day button where you'll find the free programs, selections, live video feed, and the track nuggets. Got a few of them posted on our website now. And I like what Jason Libby had to say about the 8 Cheesy Lady. He says that she has trained better than that qualifier shows, so something to think about there in the opener. We're going to go 3 deep in race 2, over into the 3rd. We're going to try Trade Barrier, Lady Gaga, the key scratch in there of Last Shot from post 6. And over into race number 4, that's my single. I'm going outside to Marvin Hagler, loving his chances, going back on the rotation now for trainer Mark McCory. Brett McDonald goes back on to drive the 7. Marvin Hagler, again, love the chances. My single in the 4th. Going to go deepest of all in the 5th race. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. Robert Reid Jr., your best shot at an early pick 5 in London. Let's do this.
We're kicking off with the best bet, Sugar, and you know what? A horse that really caught my eye last time, the 3, Sunshine and Rain. Thought that a very interesting kind of trip in the 3 hole, kind of got shuffled back. I think that there was a split second where the horse went one way instead of the other way, maybe would have been the winner at 17-1 last time over Lions in front. So Sunshine and Rain, I'm very intrigued by. Love Nose back on gate. Travis Cullen, sign me up. I'm all in on the 3, Sunshine and Rain in the opener.
Sure.
3-1 on the board right now. I'd be happy with that price. Gonna just single that one. We'll get it over with quick, right? we advance, or we're
you do or you don't, right?
100%, and I like doing that. So in race 2, the 2, 4, and 8 have a connection. Anchor So Real are must uses for me. Rave Review, I thought raced really well last time. Trailing Post probably won't hurt that horse too much, so I'm okay with that. Race 3, you know what? I loved Last Shot, I really did, and then that scratch kind of turned my ticket on its head. So we're beat up on the 2 trade barrier. I do like your use of the La Diga horse. I think that that mare's second start, Carol Voyer, might take a big step forward tonight. So I don't mind that one at all.
Okay.
But I wanted to single up so I can spread out in the last 2 legs. I think there's some price opportunities in there. 2, 4, 6, and 7 for me in race 4. Really think again, Marvin Hagler, the one to beat, but post 7. It was hard for me to kind of take a stand on him.
Sure.
Jayport High Class was one I was intrigued by. He scratched, so we'll spread out there. 2, 4, 6, 7. Race 5, 3, 4, 7, and 8. Nikki B. Mouse, I would have liked if that one drew inside a little bit. Didn't happen. Oh, good at Trailing Post. I think that's probably the best filly in the race, but how's the trip work out, right? I don't think she's going to like it from back there. I think the Nugget even said that she's not going to like the Trailing Post. So
pretty much.
I want to have those speedsters, right? 28 late and the 4 some cameo. That's the 3 and the 4. 3, 4, 7, 8 for me. Not too crazy of a ticket, right? What's that? $9.60?
Couple of singles that keeps the price down, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So we do have nuggets in hand here throughout the evening. We'll be passing those along. Again, you can find them on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Nice of you to pick up on that La Diga in race number 3. Now, I've never seen or called this horse in a race before. There's been a few of those kind of things in the last week or so here. I know Just Money was a winner here for Pam Forgy last week, and I was calling her Just Moni, right? The old song Moni Moni, and I've been corrected on Just Money, who we'll be seeing here again this week, trying to come right back. And even the Kachins that were racing, they raced a first-time starter here last night and won the opener, and then Briggs was a strong second-best finisher for Team Kachin as well. So thank you to folks that have sent along messages to correct me on a few pronunciations. And La Diga is what I'll be looking for in the 3rd and trying to nail that one. It's the post parade for race number 1 of 10 coming up. Here we go. Starters on parade. They're stepping out now. It's Pacers for the opener. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Daily Double. It's the $10,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5. Number 1, this is Sky Velocity going out for owner-trainer Gary McDonald. Todd Moore teaming up with Gary after taking last night's top-class event in exciting fashion with YS Delight. Here they are with Sky Velocity in the opener. From post 2, Waxman. A Waxman out for owner John McMillan. Trainer-driver Rob Doyle. Sunshine and Rain, the best bet selection here for Robert Reed Jr. from post 3. Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. They share the ownership with Dean Training. Travis Cullen stays on. Number 4, Run in the Sun. It's 4 Rose Stable owning Debbie O'Brien Morin trains. Anthony Hahn up. Flame and Terror 5. Ephraim Zook on the ownership line. Kyle Boston's training. Jason Ryan. Number 6, Big Money Miss. Brett McDonald for the owner-trainer Luke Lawyer. Jeff and Jim Wellwood share the ownership on 7, Dollywood with Jim training. Colin Kelly on board 7, Dollywood. And one trailer here. It's the first-time starter. Number 8, Cheesy Lady, owned by Doug Dunbar, trained by Jason Libby, Dan Clements on board for the drive. Those are your 8 pacers then to kick things off. It's a Tuesday evening in London, and we'll start with that popular Pick 5 play. Good luck. We do have a bit of info passed along by trainer Jason Libby. It's about that first-time starter, Cheesy Lady. Makes her first lifetime start for the Trading Post. Horse and driver will have to figure that out. She trained better than she qualified. It's a great bit of info passed along by Jason Libby, part of our Track Nuggets menu. You can find them on our website. Go to our Race Day events page at westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. You'll find your free program, selections, live video feed, and scroll right to the bottom to find the Track Nuggets. Okay, and now we're going to get a look at a co-favorite at number 3, Sunshine and Rain. Just missing a last time out, had that tough trailing spot to overcome, missing by a head at a big price. Not a big price tonight. Right now, a 2-1 favorite, a best bet selection here for Robert Reed Jr. Tell us about it, Rob.
Yeah, the price is shortening up in a hurry, isn't it, Sugar? Listen, last time I thought it was a real good effort. Kind of got shuffled back. Like I said, kind of had to go one way or the other. I think maybe had momentum kind of broken before only getting beat ahead at 17-1. 2 starts back. Needed this horse in the exotics. Couldn't really hold her position in a race that was won by My Outside Voice. Before that was a really good third at long odds. So I'm hoping that now she kind of can string 2 good efforts together from post 3. Travis Cullen's been getting along well with her.
Yeah.
I was hoping for a better number than 2-1, though. I thought maybe 3-1, maybe more than that, because I thought others might take support in here. But I'm happy to have her singled. Again, one that I kind of had on my watch list after her latest, so we'll see how she does tonight. But I'm still going to stick with her.
Folks may be wondering, I believe that's trainer Dean Wall walking along with her. We don't have an outrider here, so any horse that might be a little bit hot prior to the race, this is what trainers will do. They'll walk them, keep them calm, cool, and collected. Your thoughts on this, Robert?
I mean, I like the fact that she seemed really calm from what I've seen, right? I thought she looked pretty smart on the track as well. When she was on her own, ears are up. She looks like right now she's in good spirits. And again, I maybe this is why, 2 back she didn't produce that great of an effort, right?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
It wasn't the case on that occasion, but I like what I see so far tonight, and I think we're going to see her pretty lively off the gate.
All right, less than a minute to go here. You've got another one pegged, 1 Sky Velocity. I just seen caretaker Christina Soundy out with Sky Velocity doing the same thing, basically, that Dean Wall was doing with Sunshine and Rain. Here's Sky Velocity on the rail. Gary and Tyler teamed up with that huge victory, top-class action, YS Delight. They'll send out Sky Velocity here with a rail advantage, and second and third in each of her latest 2. And Tyler Moore reuniting here.
Yeah, tactical speed, inside, pole position. You got to like her chance. She's also an improving type.
Yeah.
She I mean, the last time she finished third, before that second, but kind of getting better with each start. And the horse, I think, does have some ability. So I think, she's going to try to leave out of there, hold her position, maybe even try to go to the front. And she's a main player in here. I looked at this race as kind of being a 2-horse affair between her and Sunshine and Rain. I'm hoping it lines up that way, but I had to kind of take a stand because they're both right now 8-5 and 9-5, Sugar.
Okay, we've talked up the favorites. Any value play kind of popping out at you here, Robert?
The horse that's interesting to me, not in my top 4, is Cheesy Lady, right?
Yeah.
I love what we heard about train better than she qualified.
Yeah.
The qualifier didn't look that bad to me. Trailing post, the only concern, but I'd throw that one in my exotics for sure.
Here we go. First of 10 in behind the gate. It's moving. 7-5 for the one, Sky Velocity. She's the current favorite. Next door is Waxman, then Sunshine and Rain. Run in the Sun, Flame and Terror, Big Money Miss. Dollywood for 7 on gate. The trailer, it's the first time starter, Cheesy Lady. They're at the top of the stretch. Gapped off beginning here for the 7, Dollywood. Here they come. And away they go. Flame and Terror with early speed. Up between Pacers, Sunshine and Rain's in play. And towards the inside, Waxman away in fourth. Sky Velocity going through the opening eighth. And on the outside, Travis Cullen sending Sunshine and Rain here to the lead at 7-5. Pocketing up is Extreme Long Shot Waxman at 35-1. Second longest shot on the board is going to get the pocket ride here. Traveling in third, Sky Velocity. Then in fourth, travels Flame and Terror. Big Money Miss. So looks at it from fifth. Sixth is the first timer, Cheesy Lady. Underway early goes Dollywood. And at the back of the bus, Run in the Sun. Quarter mile speed was quick for this group, 29-2 over the fast and dry conditions in London. Quickly moving on the outside now. Here's Big Money Miss. Big Money Miss, the daughter of Western Terror, has just taken second. Third and in for Waxman. Fourth and wide, Flame and Terror. And a buried fifth for Sky Velocity, trying to catch up to cover. That is Dollywood. She's hanging out there in sixth. Coming through along the inside was Cheesy Lady, and trailer at the back of the bus still Run in the Sun. Over the half at 101-3. Nice breather for the leader, 32-1. Sunshine and Rain being chased up now as they're going to fan 3, maybe 4 across here as they roll up to 3/4. Sunshine and Rain still there, still coming. Big Money Miss, 3 wide. Flame and Terror, 4 wide, possibly for the first timer, Cheesy Lady into the final turn. 131-4 for 3/4. Sunshine and Rain finding more. She's back on top by 2, though Cheesy Lady absolutely flying here in her career debut. Cheesy Lady with the 4 wide swoop. Here she is, folks. Dressed up like a princess in a brand new dress. Cheesy Lady, first start, a winning one for Libby. Sky Velocity closed well for second. Sunshine and Rain third. Big Money Miss fourth. 202. How do you like a 4 wide swoop from a first timer at 11-1? That's the 8 Cheesy Lady, your latest track nuggets winner in London. We talked about her going behind the gate. I mentioned to Rob if there's a value player, and he popped right in with her. He loved the nugget on her. Trained better than she qualified. All you needed to know for 8 Cheesy Lady scoring for the upset at 11-1. She's on her way back. Here is Cheesy Lady, 3-year-old Bay filly by Better Than Cheddar from the Cam Luck mare Evangeline Sealster. Owned by Doug Dunbar of Woodstock. Jason Libby conditioned. Dan Clements, driven to win. Dan in for the driving double here last night, and he shows up right off the bat. Good to go at first asking. And what a race. What a splash here in London. 4 wide for a first-time starter and a going-away winner at a price, 202. Cheesy Lady, congratulations. That was fun. He's winning. Caretaker Johnny, he wants a piece of the action here. We'll wait on you, Johnny. Big trip, Cheesy Lady. Dan Clements on board for Libby and Dunbar. Congratulations. $24.50 on the nose. Nugget winner. 90.90 on the exactor. Dollar try, 145.65. Super for $1, 550.75. 20 center worth, 110.15. Sky Velocity second. Waxman 6. Sunshine and Rain third. Run in the Sun finished. Get that one for you. Run in the Sun was fifth. Flame and Terror finished 8. Big Money Miss, 4th. Dollywood 7. Cheesy Lady, your race winner. Again, what a splash. Fractions 29 and 2, 101 and 3, 131 and 4. Mile of 202. Very fast final half on that very wide side for Cheesy Lady. We'll look forward to her next time. Top down reads a 2, 6, 3, 5, 8, 4, 7, 1. Race 2 up and coming. Scratch the 1. Come on, son. Reduced field of 7. If you missed on the Nugget winner, Cheesy Lady from the opener, we've got that early pick 4 starting up here in race number 2. The exactor try super also featured 10 minutes to think about it.
Cheesy Lady getting the job done in the opener. Impressive fashion, too. Not just winning at first basking, but doing so impressively, Sugar. And, those nuggets, right?
Ooh.
Those track nuggets,
Ooh.
they seem to hit at a very high clip. And you get some, like we always say, you got to read between the lines.
Yeah.
But that was the one that, I looked at. It caught my eye because, a train better than qualified. The qualifier was okay. It was consecutive faster quarters throughout.
Right.
So, that's what made me take notice. Of course, we didn't touch on her too much so right before the start. But, and also congrats to Jason Libby because he's someone who really jumped aboard those track nuggets in the very beginning.
Did too.
So vital to handicapping any racetrack, but especially here at the Raceway. And it proved to be very positive for our horse players so far.
I guess. And, we've just been starting to get messages from race fans, from race players. Where can we find these nuggets? They're not up yet. We can't find them. They're not so hard to find. You just got to go to our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway, hit our events day page where you'll find your free program, selections, live video feed, the track nuggets. Just scroll down to the bottom. They are there shortly after 3 on race days, and we'll be posting them throughout the night in the broadcast, thanking everyone who's participated thus far. They're just a perfect amount of nuggets being passed along. If they do pick up, if they do get busier, we're going to have to kind of maybe pick and choose what we can and can't show on our broadcast because we might get flooded with them eventually. But right now, I know the horse players, the fans, they're tuned into them. And right there in race number 1, like you said, you didn't have to read too much into it. The qualifier was great. Over a good track, she come home in a minute and she was parked out. Robert, she came home sub 1 minute speed on the end, and she's 4 deep. I wasn't sure if they were going to pull the trigger 4 wide into that final turn. It was her first start. She was showing some pace. I was getting quite excited because I knew I was about to see possibly 4 wide from a first-time starter. You don't see that every day.
No, you don't. And I thought the winner was going to scoot away, right? That was my single. Bet down to the favoritism as well. But you've had Cheesy Lady in your pick 5 ticket, right?
Oh, yes. For sure.
Going to be some sweating going on now, Sugar.
Yeah, you know what? A good one to start because the 1 and 3, they were taking the serious action. But all props to trainer Jason Libby for firing in the nugget. Dan Clement's on a roll, too. A driving double here last night and starts it off in the winner's circle this evening. The early pick 4 then to start things up. The 1 got scratched from here, so I'm on the 3, 4, and 8 to keep on going. Might have wanted to have this too. Have a connection now who's inheriting the rail for trainer Stu McQueen, Anthony Hahn on board, but it's not the way I mapped out the ticket in the early going. 3, 4, and 8 here for race number 2. Third race, Trade Barrier, La Diga, and then the single, Marvin Hagler. On board with that one all evening long. I'm going to go 5 deep on the end of this early pick 4, race 5. Robert Reed Jr., let's see your ticket.
All right. So for me, I do have a connection on it. I actually left off Put Your Bet Down, who's one that's been very good to me. So I would get what I deserve for leaving that mare off. She was a winner for me a couple of occasions at a nice price. But we're going to go 2, 4, and 8 here. Anchor So Real is one that I want to have. Dan Clements, too. You said finding a groove right now, right? It kind of started for me when he navigated Mini Million to a perfect steer to victory at a nice price for me. So I want to have him in my tickets right now as well. So 2, 4, and 8 here to kick it off. It's got Last Shot singled there. It's actually should be Trade Barrier singled. Right?
Okay, can we update that, folks in production? You know what? While we're talking about it, they might be able to do it. We're looking for number 2 to be singled in race 3 instead of that 6 because the 6 had scratched out of there.
It was going to be Last Shot, but I think we updated it to the 2
right.
Barrier.
That's right.
In a race that I do think is a little bit difficult now, but I think that mare does have the class edge over her rivals in there. And then we're finishing it off 4x4. I just looked at that race, those races, and think there could be some prices. A real nice assortment of trotters, top condition class in the 4th race, but. I just thought that Marvin Hagler coming out of that preferred, the effort was a good one last time. Didn't have much of a chance from where he was. Post 7 still scares me, right? I thought should have known better, actually. Raced fantastic. The 6 in there. It was going to be a big price again. So I wanted to kind of spread out, right? So we're going to go 2, 4, 6, and 7 in race number 4. And then in race 5, the 3, 4, 7, and 8. The 3 and 4, I think, are dangerous because of that early foot off the gate. They should line up some combination of those two.
Mm-hmm.
But Oguda, I think, maybe the best filly in the race off of Vet Scratch Sick and Post 8. We saw Post 8 just work out, so maybe that's a sign of things to come tonight. And Mickey B. Mouse, I mean, you got to have that horse for your ticket, right? I mean, she raced fantastic last time. Probably coming from last again tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But if things kind of fall apart, she's one that can get there. So 3, 4, 7, 8 for me in the final leg.
That Mickey B. Mouse, she is a nice filly. Our production team has corrected your single there for race 3 in that number 2 trade barrier. But Mickey B. Mouse, nice big daughter of Always Be Mickey. I watched the Flamborough replay where she closed up well to be third, and she was smoking home pretty good to be third in her Raceway debut. And as you mentioned, if they get down to the half fairly quick in race number 5, you can count on Mickey B. Mouse to be heard from. Mike Whalen will be sending that one likely off the back end this evening. So here we go. It's the early pick 4 starting up next in race number 2. The Post Parade is coming right up. Stand by.
Hey, guys, sorry, I didn't give you the update on that ticket.
There's your live money left in play following that sharp victory by Cheesy Lady in the opener. It's $1,636, so a little bit less than 10% of the pool still live and in play. That's a $20,000 pick 5 pool to begin this evening's card, and value player right off the bat. It was Cheesy Lady at 11-1. Pacers on parade. It's race 2 of 10, up and coming. Group of $7,000 claiming mares on the pace. Start of the early pick 4, and now inheriting the rail to have a connection. Stu McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant on the ownership line. Stu trains. Anthony Hahn stays on. Number 3, Put Your Bet Down, owned by Robin Morley, trained by Jack Ray. Scott Ray in the bike. The 4, it's Anchor So Real, Michelle Borer owning. It's Bruce Goy training. Dan Clements trying to come right back. There's the 5, Colossal Faith, Colin Kelly for Martin Kipfer, Jonathan Panos trains. Mini Million 6, Kimby X owning, training, Scott Coulter. 7 on the outside, Stargazing Cruiser, Brett MacDonald for owner Daryl Curry, trainers Doug Curry. There are no missing lines to announce. Trailing spot for 8, Rave Review, Dan Mead owning, Rob Doyle does the training. Garrett Rooney on board for the drive. This one was a second best finisher in her latest over London. Rave Review from well off the pace was circling up very wide to finish second best, 2:02. That was over the good going for me. Rave Review sitting on a win coming in. Here's another one of those track nuggets provided by trainer Bruce Goyd with the 4 Anchor So Real. Him and Dan Clements, I believe, teamed up with a pair of victories last night. Dan Clements already in the winner's circle today. He'll get a great shot to take down the early double with number 4 Anchor So Real. Bruce Goyd providing this nugget. She's always there at the end, just a little bit camera shy. Right now, she's a 5-1 value player here in race number 2. Alrighty, we saw the nugget, and now here's a possible winner in number 2, Have a Connection. Inherits the Rail, following a late scratch of 1 Come On Sun in here. The early pick 4, starting things up, Have a Connection. Tried to go downtown in her latest, just a little short on the end as a beaten favorite. Stu McQueen sending this one out. Anthony Hahn stays on. Tell us about it, Robert.
Well, listen, first of all, I don't like going against Stu, right? I
Right.
mean, he wins at a high rate.
Does.
And of course, this was the wrench, if you remember, Sugar. This is the one that
That's the
started it
one.
all, I think. Right?
That's the one.
Started it all, really. We had that information that got put out on Twitter that day that this horse was feeling really good about herself on that occasion, and she went out there and blew them away on the front end at 25-1. Not often do you see a trainer give one out,
Right.
to the public. Like somehow still goes off at 25-1.
So kind, right? So kind.
Oh, yeah, it was very kind. Hey, listen, we tried to tell everyone as well that night, and we did get quite a few messages, people thanking us for that kind of a score, because I mean everything went on to pay very well. And listen, the thing about Have a Connection is she's fast off the gate. We know where she's going. She inherits the rail now. She's going to blast out of there, and I mean she's going to be tough to catch against this group. And there's been little breaks in her schedule, right? So
Yeah.
she was off for like 11 days, then she's missed a week now again. So that tells me maybe something wasn't right last time.
Okay.
And now maybe we're back to where it should be tonight. But I think she's tough to catch in here, 3-2 right now on the board. I think it's a fair price, and one that I think is hard to go against on top, but does have a tendency to kind of get a little bit soft at the end of her mile. So that's why I didn't single her.
Already, we did get a peek at number 4, Anchor So Real. Dan Clements, Bruce Goyd in the winner's circle a couple of times last evening. We're going to get a look then at number 8. I believe this is a rave review on the monitors. Garrett Rooney. For me, this mare, she's sitting on a win. She closed up very strong against the one that beat her here. It's the missing line. Rave review. Closed up very wide from 7th, finishing 2nd to Big Bad Jen, who was a winner for Stu. So it could be Stu McQueen versus Rob Doyle coming to the finish again.
Could be, yeah, because that was a good finish, and Big Bad
Was.
Jen's been one that's been kind of on a roll as of late. So now, this one's going to take on another enter from the McQueen barn who has been racing not as well as Big Bad Jen, still racing well in her own right. For me, Ray Review, it all comes down to the trip, right?
Yeah.
I mean, trailing post, we just saw one win from there. First-time setter doesn't typically, enjoy that starting spot. It's a tough place to win from, but maybe, with the right kind of trip, Garrett Rooney, the type of driver that, does work out those nice trips and especially ones that are kind of well suited to a horse. And he's going to have speed to follow, right? Have a connection right in front. So should get away reasonably well off the gate, closer than last time. And I think we're going to see this one very lively in the end of the mile. 3-1, I think, is probably about the right price. I thought 6-1 in the morning line was high, but I wouldn't take less than that.
All right, it appears the horses are on their way to the gate. Bruce Goyd chimed in about his mare, Anchor So Real. Always there at the end, just a little camera shy. Just a quick thought on that one?
Listen, one that I think you have to use in the ticket, but he's right? Wins at a very low rate, so exotics for me.
Okay, here we go. It's the second of 10, reduced field of 7, 6 on gate, plus the trailer here for the $7,000 claiming mares in the pace. 8th out. 3-2 for number 2, Have a Connection, and here they come. And away they go. Put your bet down, and Ray has this one in play. Colossal Faith up on the outside. Going to be looking for a spot up close, plugged in there in third. Have a connection through the opening turn. They travel and along the inside. Put your bet down, driving on. Put your bet down here at 7-1 is taking on Colossal Faith. An early beatdown. And this, the early winner of the beatdown, put your bet down. Just like that. Put your bet down is going to deposit Colossal Faith in for the 2-hole ride. Have a connection, travels third. Considering the outside move already from fourth, that is Anchor So Real. Rave Review, she's out there. Widest of all through that second turn is Mini Million. And then the trailer on the inside, Stargazing Cruiser. 28 seconds flat for a fired up. Put your bet down in the Razor. Have a connection, committing to go first up here for Hahn. She's right on the wheel of the leader at the half mile and 59-2. And it's put your bet down, driving on once again. It's Have a Connection out there in second, third and in for Colossal Faith. Fourth and wide, Anchor So Real setting it up third over the closer. Rave Review, then next to last, Stargazing Cruiser at the back. Mini Million up and towards 3/4. You can throw a blanket over this field of 7. It's about 4 lengths front to back. Put your bet down, giving fits to the 2-1 fave. 129-2. Put your bet down, still there, still coming. Have a Connection. Rave Review, she's out there 3 wide from third. In between mares and fourth, Anchor So Real, and from way back, Mini Million at 40-1. Show them if you got them time. Put your bet down, trying for the mild upset. Rave Review keeps on coming, and towards the inside, Stargazing Cruiser gets a shot. Put your bet down. Wins by a head for Ray. Second best was Stargazing Cruiser. Rave Review stayed on for third. 2 minutes, 2/5. Mild upset winner here again in race 2. Number 3, Put Your Bet Down at 7-1. 3, 7, 8, and 2, your top 4 unofficial. Put Your Bet Down coming back. We had her pegged as a top 2 player. She's a winner here at 7-1. Put Your Bet Down, the 6-year-old daughter of Better's Delight from the Mach 3 mare. Put Me Indigo, owned and bred by Robin Morley. Jack Ray trains. Scott Ray driving this one to her 5th career win. It's already her 3rd of 2023. Put Your Bet Down. Wires them up in the second. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 2. The 1 was scratched. Have a Connection fourth. Put Your Bet Down. Won it. Anchor Surreal 5th, Colossal Phase 7, Mini Million 6th, Stargazing Cruiser 2nd, Rave Review was 3rd, 28, 59 and 2, 129 and 2. The mile was 2 minutes, 2/5, just a tick off her lifetime best. Put your bet down. Top down reading. Scratch 4157623. $16 even on that win price. Exactor 205.90. A dollar try worth $423.10, and that's all right. And how about the super dollar ticket, $2,266 and change. The early daily double, $105.80. Third race up and coming. Scratch the 6, last shot. The 9, Royal Leaf, will not be moving in. Remove 6 and 9 from the third race. Trotters going postward in just 4 minutes. Exactor try super. An early pick 3 opportunity starts in the third. It's another big drop to the live money left in play in the multi-leg wagers. A 309 only after leg 2 of a $20,000 plus pick 5 pool. And as far as the early pick 4 live money goes, another $20,000 plus pool there for the early pick 4. Might get that live money update for you. It's coming, I'm told. There it is from the $20,000 plus pick 4 pool. It's $2,627 still in play following the 7-1 mild upset by Put Your Bet Down. Ladies and gentlemen, just a heads up, it's winter racing, so the conditions are cooler, especially with that cool north breeze that is in the air this evening. So we're going to hold them in the paddock just a little bit longer. They'll be out on post parade, and we're going to shorten up that time on track for our horses and drivers there this evening. Wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out again due to the cooler temperatures, that cool north wind that's in the air. Horses and drivers, they'll be post-parading a little bit later, so that time on track between the post-parade and the starting gate, it will be shortened up. Keep that in mind when wagering tonight. Wager early to avoid being shut out. Here we go. We're switching to trotters. Trotters on parade in the third. Exacta Tri Super, a pick 3 opportunity here. Number 1, it's Chili and Toast. Lasix being added for this, owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair, along with Tom Strachan. Bud trains Anthony Hahn tonight. Here's number 2, Trade Barrier. Angie Carroll owns and trains with Alfie Carroll on board. Out of post 3, La Di Ga. It's Carol Voyer. Owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Bruce Tremblay. AJ Titan for Anthony Hamlin. For owner, trainer Mike Hamlin. Petro Angels 5. It's Brett McDonald on board for the owner, trainer Darrell Laver. Six was out, so the 7, Essential Worker, Andy Moore for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Dave Gowan, Ken Gowan trains. Trailing spot for Peter Crown. Peter Crown for owner, trainer Steve Watson, Scott Coulter on board. Reduced field of 7 for the trot. Again, the Exacta Tri Superfecta, a pick 3 opportunity here. And it's even money for number 2, Trade Barrier. 5-2 for 3, La Diga. Gonna get a look here at number 2, Trade Barrier. Alfie Carroll on board for his sister, owner, trainer Angie Carroll. Trade Barrier gets an improved post this time around. And hey, Robert, we got some value players showing up in the early going. We're needing favorites here, though, right, to keep this pick 5 in play.
Yeah, the put your bets down. When I said, right, it does not owe me anything, and I don't go back to her.
Yeah.
And of course, she goes out there. That was a big mile. She
too.
took on all challengers. I did not think she was going to be there at the end, but a horse that certainly swells up on the engine,
big time,
and kind of just ended up being, I guess, much the best in there when all was said and done.
My tweet, right, kind of jogged. They couldn't get close, and I mean, when Ray is on the lead like that, and he's got a serious challenger in the early going, he was turning that one away. There was no stopping Ray to cut that one out in the second. Put your bet down. A strong winner on the lead. Here's Alfie with Trade Barrier. This is one that should like this much improved post. The outside post last time out, nothing doing. Back to an inside, post 2 here, and facing easier.
Yeah, facing much easier. That's the big thing for me, Sugar. Reminds me of when Hot Fudge Sunday for this barn kind of dropped down as well and just kind of cruised around the racetrack to victory. You got a better post. Real soft spot for this one. You see, he's been racing against, Azucar, Tesco Man, Isaac Justice. I mean, he goes on and on. Even Marvin Hagler's in there. I think that, again, this is really her race to lose. She looks good on the track right now. Everything I see is positive. I just think she's going to likely try to get away reasonably well off the gate. She can from an inside starting spot, and she should be tough to beat in here. Right
on. And going inside of 2 minutes now, less than 2 minutes wagering time to third. Number 3 is La Diga. We're going to get a look at that one shortly. Let's look at 5, Petro Angel, then. Your second choice. You back the Darrell Laver horses. A lot of times here in London, Brett McDonald stays on.
Yeah, I think she's capable of more. And like we kind of noticed, right? The Laver barn was kind of waking up a bit. Horses have been racing a lot better. And I think Petro Angel's one that is going to start doing that as well. I mean, kind of getting, minor shares with frequency, but not what she did last year when she was kind of, in the mix a lot more and having a lot of top 3 finishes. So I think that's on the horizon for her. I really do. Brett gets along well with her. And I hope for good things tonight. I think if she gets put into play, she's got a big chance. She's one that we've even seen race really well first up. 2 back, she did that, finished 4th. But I think she fits well with this group. Right on.
I do like the 2, Trade Barrier. But in my top selection now, after the scratch of 6, I'm left with La Diga. It's going to be the second time for trainer Carol Voyer. Not a bad trip over Woodbine Mohawk Park. A nice back half in there. This one, a daughter of Goo Goo Gaga. We've been seeing a few of these lately in London. I don't think I've called a winner yet of Goo Goo Gaga, but it's nice to see that breed showing up in London.
Oh, it definitely is, and it always makes for some interesting names too, right? As you said earlier, and this one here was kind of interesting for me. Second start for the barn of Carol Voyer, and I thought that the last time ran into a complete monster, busy making money, kind of just a reasonable effort. Home in 28-3. That's what I like the most out of it. Kind of just, I think, probably being handled kind of carefully too, seeing what they kind of got first start. Louis-Philippe Waugh was aboard, and the thing is that you look at that race, it's a pretty soft spot. Made the condition on the not averaging, I think it was like 200 per start in this year. So racing in a soft spot there, but capable of more, I think. And you can see that on the career resume, right? 62,000 made, 9 victories. So I think that if we see this horse take a step forward, she can be right there. But those breaks concern me. There are some breaks throughout the card, even in the history too. So we'll see what she can do tonight at the Raceway. I think she figures in here. 8-5 for me is too short. I think the Trade Barrier at the same price is a better bet.
I am loving the body language because it appears Voyer has got quite a bit of pony in his lap, but it's like you said, she's going to have to mind her manners. La Diga getting set to make her Raceway debut right now. A co-favorite at 9-5 with 2, Trade Barrier. 5, Petro Angel taking some late action here at 5-2. The starter is calling for the Trotters. First one on the wings, a very sharp-looking La Di Ga from post 3. Raceway debuter here for Carol Voyer. La Di Ga. Have to mind those manners. Does show some breaks throughout the chart lines. Our first trotting event on this Tuesday evening card. Reduced field of 7. We've got 6 on gate plus a trailer. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Petro Angel, La Di Ga towards the inside. Trade Barrier. Those 3 off the car first. Trade Barrier coming on through up on the outside. La Di Ga, she is negotiating that first turn, and she has made it through. Now it's a straightaway, and they're going to ding-dong it for the lead. Trade Barrier settles this one in the early going. Trade Barrier for Carroll. Wants command here at 3-5. Trade Barrier, the daughter of Cadabra, sailing through the quarter mile quick. 28-2. La Di Ga pocketed up there in second. With them in third is a Petro Angel, a midfield fourth for Chilean Toast, the first time Lasix angle. Then in fifth, it's Peter Crown. Sixth and peeking to the outside, AJ Titan. Essential Worker is trailing. They are single file on this half-mile approach, the favorite getting plenty of front-end respect here, and it's a lap to go for Trade Barrier. Had them through the half in 1:02. Nice breather of 32 flat for the leader. Right lined at a third. There goes Petro Angel to roll first up for McDonald. The pocket rider still La Di Ga. Saving ground to gain a position was Peter Crown out there in fifth. Chilean Toast. Next to last came Essential Worker. Now your trailer is AJ Titan. Up and towards 3/4 they travel. Trade Barrier still the one right there in second. La Di Ga hanging out there in third. Petro Angel fourth and in for Peter Crown. 3/4 up in 1:30-2. Bending around the final turn. Trade Barrier still looking live. A live pocket sitter in La Di Ga. She's going to get a shot. Petro Angel third. Fourth is Peter Crown into the stretch, and Trade Barrier finding more. Trade Barrier steps away by 2. Trade Barrier easy wrapped up winner here for Carroll at 3-5. La Di Ga was second best in her raceway debut. It looked to be Peter Crown holding third against Essential Worker. 2 minutes, 3/5. That was 2 Trade Barrier. Easy winner there of the third over 3. La Di Ga. It's a 2, 3, 8, and 7 top 4 unofficial. Enjoying every moment of this victory. Number 2, Trade Barrier. She's back. The 5-year-old daughter of Cadabra from the Cantab Hall mare. Priceless Lass. Owned and trained by Angie Carroll. Brother Alfie Carroll on board for the victory. Angie out for the winner's circle photo with the mare Trade Barrier. Her 12th career win. It's her first of 2023. Congratulations. $3.50 on a win ticket for Trade Barrier. That exactor, 6 even. Dollar try, $14.75. Super for $1.48.75. Chili and Toast was 7. Trade Barrier won it. La Diga was second. AJ Titan 6. Petro Angel 5th. The 6 had scratch Essential Worker 4th. And then Peter Crown was third. 28 and 2. A minute 2/5. 1:30 and 2. An amount of 2 minutes 3/5. Excellent rating. Alfie Carroll on board. The 2 Trade Barrier. Top down a 7, 1, 2, 6, 5. Scratch 4, 3. Fourth up and coming, not wasting any time there as well. Still on the trot. Scratch the 8, J-Port High Class number 9, Playful Elegance, moving in and leaving from post position number 8. 5 minutes to post time. The upcoming 4th race is next. Birthday wishes right now. We've got young 14-year-old Maxwell McDonald with us on track tonight. So, as we get into the replay here for race number 3, it's birthday wishes to Maxwell McDonald, celebrating his 14th birthday with us tonight. I believe he's with family, maybe friends along for the ride as well. Happy birthday, Maxwell, from all of us here at the Raceway this evening. Two-minute warning here for the 4th race, Trotters. Live racing continues tomorrow evening, Wednesday, another 5:50 start time. You can get a head start on capping the program with your free program download. Find it on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Upcoming 4, Scratch the 8, J-Port High Class, the 9, Playful Elegance, will be moving in and leaving from that trailing spot 8. So we got the Taco Tuesday happening upstairs at the top of the fair. It's $3 tacos for any beverage purchase Again, when you make any beverage purchase, top of the fair, it's $3 Taco Tuesdays. There's your live money update for the Pick 5 play. It's just $155 now live from that $20,000 plus Pick 5 pool. That's after a 3-5 favorite was involved there in winning race number 3. As far as the Pick 4 goes, $1,255 live from the $20,000 plus Pick 4 pool. Again, a 3-5 shot involved with a couple of value players here in the early going. Coming up this Friday evening, it's more live harness racing on a St. Patrick's Day. So why not for St. Patrick's Day, dinner and racing. Top of the fair featuring Green Bear and a traditional St. Patty dinner. That's all happening here on Friday. Live racing getting underway at 5:50. And again, it's St. Patrick's Day. So with that in mind, top of the fair featuring Green Bear and a traditional St. Patty's dinner. Book now. Go to topofthefair.com. Again, awaiting the horses and drivers. We're still on the trot here for the 4th race. Celebrate St. Patrick's Day 2023. At the Top of the Fair restaurant, enjoy ice cold Green Bear, a mouth-watering traditional St. Patty's dinner with tender corned beef and savory cabbage. Plus, it's a festive atmosphere. Make you feel like you're in the heart of Ireland. Visit topofthefair.com to book your reservation now. Of course, we've got the live racing getting underway on Friday evening at 5:50. Come join us for a St. Patrick's Day at the races. And the trotters getting set to post parade here for race number 4. Up and into race number 7, we've got Southern Memories Indigo from the rail for trainer Stu McQueen. Co-owner James Grant is here to cheer that one on. He's also upstairs, top of the fair, enjoying those $3 tacos. Glad you're with us, James. Good luck tonight. Enjoy the tacos. Here's the field on parade. A 4th race in London. Number 1, Joshi Deo. It's Garrett Rooney. Driving for Leanne Davidson, trainer Daryl Lever. Patricia Gibb owning. It's Joe Shaw, training 2. I Am What I Am. Preston Shaw. John and Chris Yake sharing ownership on 3, Super T with John training. Colin Kelly goes on. Willie or Won't He at a post 4, Jason Ryan. Tonight for Phil McGuire, the trainers Kyle Bossens. Zach to the Max is 5, Scott Ray for Megan O'Neill, trainers Jack Ray. should have known better. Anthony Hamlin on board for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. Outside chance for the 7, Marvin Hagler for Mary Pettin McCoy. Make it Mary Pettin and Mark McCory. It's Mark training. Brett McDonald driving 7, Marvin Hagler. The 8 was a scratch. And number 9, Playful Elegance, is moving in and leaving from that trailing spot 8 for owner Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains. Tyler Borth stays on the 9, Playful Elegance. Again, she's leaving from the trailing spot now. 8 trotters, Exacta Tri Super. It's a daily double here in the 4th. Here we go with a look at some of the players here in race number 4. We're going to look at 7, Marvin Hagler. Robert Reed Jr., you've got this one in the top spot. I've got this one singled. We need him here. Marvin Hagler currently at 3-1. I love his chances tonight.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I certainly like his chances, Sugar. I mean, you're coming out of the preferred ranks, and it was, 3 efforts up there. And last time, you can't fault him for it, right? Trying to come from way out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Huge move around the last turn, 28-2 third quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, they got a 31-second second quarter breather. So what chance does he really have to catch them when they sprint home? So I do agree, Marvin Hagler, the one to beat here. I just, post 7 just scares me so much because it's going to end up in the same position as last time. He's got to beat a couple horses off the gate, and this is kind of a deep field, kind of a sneaky good, top condition trotting class. I would say, it's just a notch below preferred, as it should be. But Marvin Hagler, again, I'm cheering for you, obviously, because I'd love to see you be able to cash a big ticket.
Well, we're in with a shot anyway. Marvin Hagler, right now a 2-1 second choice. As we go inside of 2 minutes to post time, it's the return of Willie or Won't He. Now, Willie or Won't He, he's a 49-time winner. I would love to see him win 50 here in London. I just don't see it happening here tonight. He's a 6-5 favorite, but coming in off the long layoff, a speed threat indeed. I'm just thinking might be a little bit short when missing about 3 to 4 months of racing action.
He looks pretty muscular right now out there. I mean, maybe a little big actually, right? Like
might
he's probably
have gained a few pounds. Yeah, yeah.
And again, like he's always been like a big strong horse, right? But you're right. Like I thought this looks like a spot where he's probably going to try to get forwardly placed, sit a trip, and see what they can get because usually at the age of 10 you got to race them back into shape, right? But he's taking so much money. He opened off as a favorite. The money's still holding. He's 3-2 now. He looks good on the track. I mean, he's a horse that Sugar. When he's at his best, I mean, he'd be able to go out there and handle this group.
Right.
But we haven't seen that version of him for quite some time. That win October 18th was against, softer company than I think he's facing tonight. But, one that, it's too bad we don't have a nugget on, right? To kind of find out where he's at right now. But, yeah,
I agree. I agree, and I agree with your assumption. Looking at him, he is bigger. For me, he's put on some groceries in a big way.
Yeah, which I mean might serve him well, but it might also be something that he's got to kind of get back into shape on. But again, classy veteran who if everything's right with him, watch out. 8-5 though. Indeed. I think that's still a little too short for me.
Same here. Number 6 should have known better. He was smoking home pretty good to finish second in his latest, though he caused a little interference when making that big move, place 5th.
Had all kinds of trot, Sugar. I mean, this horse, I think, gets just clearance with no issue. I think he wins that race. 22-1 would have been a big shocker there. Only got beat a neck as it was, but like you said, did kind of cause interference to one or seriously cause interference to one in the late stages. But has been racing well, right? 2 seconds in a row. The placing last time, but 2 on the board finishes last 3 now. So I thought with the right trip, he's dangerous in here. 11-1, not really the worst price in the world on one that was 22-1 last time and likely would have won if things worked out for him.
Right on. Here we go then. Wonderful job setting things up for the Trotters. Race number 4 of 10. Gates moving. Even money on 7, Marvin Hagler. It's 2-1 for the return of number 4, Willie or Won't He. 7 trotters on gate. One of them late here, top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Of course, Willie or Won't He from the center, chased up in the early going. I Am What I Am came through along the inside for Preston Shaw. These two together through the opening turn. Willie or Won't He used a bit to clear to the top. Willie or Won't He. Slick trotting son of Angus Hall took control. The lead is 2 full lengths. I Am What I Am is second. Trotting third, Shoshi Deo. Up on the outside. Should have known better. Parked in the early going, though, is going forward. And now into second. Will be challenging here. Following a quick quarter for the trotter, 29-1, Willie or Won't He. And now he faces a stiff challenge from the long shot. Should have known better at 17-1. Going to give fits to this 6-5 pace setter. Willie or Won't He watching this battle develop from third. I Am What I Am racing for Shoshi Deo. Then in fifth, it's Super T. Marvin Hagler getting underway. He's following up a quick half of 58-1. Marvin Hagler loving this hot early pace. Next to last was Playful Elegance trailing Zach to the max as they bend towards the 5/8. Willie or Won't He came back to grab control. Second on the outside for Should Have Known Better. Third and in. I Am What I Am now trapped. Marvin Hagler has come on to take fourth. He is swooping up quickly. Angle to the 3 wide side, and there he goes. Marvin Hagler. Here comes the beatdown at 3/4, 128-1. Willie or Won't He still on top. Marvin Hagler gaining with every stride. I Am What I Am is still up there in the top 3. Back on for fourth. Shoshi Deo. They swing off the 7/8 turn for home. And it's Willie or Won't He. On the return, he might. Marvin Hagler still at him. Marvin Hagler a neck in front of Willie or Won't He, who could not hold him off. Marvin Hagler here at 3-5. Willie or Won't He was a game second. I Am What I Am third. Fourth going to Shoshi Deo. 2 minutes flat. Number 7, Marvin Hagler, had a long way to come, but he had that quick pace to follow up on to get there. Marvin Hagler on top. 7, 4, 2, and 1. It's unofficial. For a winner's circle photo, Marvin Hagler, 4-year-old son of Crazed from the Muscles Yankee Mare. Show Me Your Muscles. Owned by Mary Pettin and Mark McCory. Mark training Brett McDonald on. For this come from behind victory, Marvin Hagler there tonight for his 7th career win, his 2nd of 2023. Wins in 2 minutes flat. Marvin Hagler, congratulations. Going official, Marvin Hagler, $350, Exactor, $660, Dollar Try, $26.40, Super for $1, $107.20. Shoshi Deo was 4, I Am What I Am 3rd. Super T finished 8, Willie or Won't He 2nd, Zach to the Max was 5th, Should Have Known Better 6, Marvin Hagler, a winner, the 8 and scratch. Playful Elegance 7, 29 and 1, 58 and 1, 128 and 1. The mile was 2 minutes flat. Marvin Hagler from the top. 4, 3, 8, 2, 5, 6, 1 scratch 7. Our fifth up and coming. We're 8 minutes away. No changes as we go back on the pace for race 5. Exactor, try the early high five opportunity comes your way in about 8 minutes. Race 5, going back on the pace for this. It's the early high five opportunity. Exactor try also featured. You're looking at one Makalu. Much better post to work with here for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core Training. Garrett Rooney on board. JS Bet This Lady from post 2 for Carol Gephardt. The trainer's Roger Gephardt. Travis Henry goes on board. 28 late the 3 for Dennis Jewett. Larry Jewett trains Lornhouse. Number 4, it's going to be Some Cameo. This one for Rachel Kukulewicz. It's Nathan Harding training. Colin Kelly. Gino Toscani owning. It's Audrey Goish training and driving 5. Better Deal. Then the 6, L'Argent Ladybug for Larry Lane. Trainers Patrick Bissett driving Totherborth. Outside chance for the 7. This is Mickey B. Mouse, owned by Chris Nicol, trained by Walter Whalen. Mike Whalen on board. And from the trailing spot, 8, Oguda. It's Mike Horner on for RAW Equine Inc. Mark Horner sharing ownership. It's Mike Horner training and driving the 8, Oguda. There you have it, a field of 8 for this Exactor Try Super High Five play, moments away. Do have a nugget to pass along here, part of a Track Nuggets menu tonight. Race 5, the 8. Unfortunate scratch in latest, but is healthy and trained up. It's a tough trailing post, but she's a contender, says co-owner Mark Horner. On the 8, Oguda, currently a 5-2, second choice in wagering for this high five. So Robert Reed Jr., you had that 8, Oguda pegged for third. You've got the 4, Some Cameo in the top spot. The morning line favorite here goes out for trainer Nathan Harding. Colin Kelly on board the 4, Some Cameo. You know, Robert, will he or won't he? If he doesn't get challenged in the early going, he's probably a winner tonight because he had a whole lot of fight tonight.
Well, once again, proving, right, they race at the raceway. Will he or won't he was incredible. He really was. I mean, first start back, we're going to take on that kind of heat. And, I mean, Marvin Hagler, he was just going to cruise right on by, and he fought him right till the end. So
did too.
Looking forward to seeing him back in the go for sure.
Yeah, nice return. So Some Cameo then. Colin Kelly on board. Early miscue took every chance away from this one last time.
I was trying to leave out, and she was trying to get ahead of Miss Sophia Rose. That one wanted no part of the 2-hole, and then Some Cameo, when trying to be throttled down, made a break in stride. So now, getting back in a regular rotation, but obviously dealing with that miscue, probably a tough sell at 8-5. But I just thought the lineup might be 3-4-4-3 here. And I mean, if we see a race where maybe they settle in and they don't do too much racing in the middle stages, maybe it finishes that way. But interesting to see how this one handles the little semi score down here.
Yeah, let's stick with this 4 for the score down. Might want to check this opening turn action. Not going a whole lot, but this is pretty much where she made the miscue last time out.
Yeah, she's kind of hesitating too, Sugar. That's a little
ears
bit of
are straight up, her head's straight up.
Yeah.
She is a little tentative. Even though she's not going much, very tentative on that score down into that turn.
Yeah, she was. I mean, she was certainly, taking notice of it, which is not what you want to see from one you think might be blasting to the front end. So for me, that's not a positive sign.
Okay.
And I thought 8-5 was already a little, shorter than we'd like on the top end of it anyways.
Solid observation there. Not quite fond of the slow score down. Number 3, 28 late. Maybe you're a little more fond of this one now. The price is kind of right at 5-2. She's an early speed threat. She just missed in each of her last 2 when trying to go downtown. Does she go to the lead again? I think she's got to get pointed in here.
I mean, especially if Lauren saw what we just saw. I
Right.
mean, now it makes it a bit easier, right, to blast out of there, knowing that the horse to the outside of you might not be coming with you.
Right.
Because I think that some Cameo might get handled a little bit gingerly in that first turn now,
Right.
right? And 28 late, we know she can negotiate the turn because she blasted to the lead from post 7
Sure.
last time.
Yeah.
Granted, it was 2 weeks ago. Came around Miss Sophia Rose, who has since come back to win. Got a little bit lucky to win, but 28 late, good effort to be second to Baby Ruby, who was incredible on that occasion. And like you said, Sugar, those last 2 efforts are both solid ones, right?
Yeah.
And you have to take notice now. If she goes to the lead, it might be a free one. 5-2 looks like value.
That is a great price on number 3, 28 late right now at 5-2. How about outside Mickey B. Mouse? Any kind of early speed battles, which we saw in race number 4, could set it up for this big daughter of Always Be Mickey.
Yeah, she's got gears, right?
Yep.
I mean, when she got to the clearance last time, she flew home. She's probably going to go away last. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
And if they mix it up early, she's going to probably get a good piece of this, I would think. 19-1, you got to have her in your high 5 tickets, and I mean maybe even up towards the top end of it, right? If you really want to go searching for a big number.
Fast and dry conditions, Robert. They're winning from anywhere.
Yeah, it's been a fair track tonight, right? I mean, we've seen a lot of action early, kind of sets it up for anyone to win. Oguda, I do think she's the best filly in the race, but trailing post and off that vet scratch sick, I know she's all trained up and ready to go. I might want to watch her this time out.
All righty, here we go. It's race 5, the early high 5 opportunity. Still 6-5 action for the 4, Some Cameo, 8-5 for number 3, 28 late. Back on the pace for this 5th race. Fillies and mares for the early high 5, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Little tentative at the start. Some Cameo has gotten away in last here at 6-5. They're off. 28 late to leave on out of there. JS Bet This Lady towards the inside. She's in play. Breaker from that trailing spot. Oguda did not enjoy leaving from that trailing spot. She is next to last, along with the favorite, Some Cameo. Some Cameo actually closing up as a 2-1 second choice. She is trailing. It's the marching orders tonight again for 28 late. 28 late at 8-5. Through that opening quarter, 29 seconds flat right there. With her in second, JS Bet This Lady. Some separation for the front 2. They've got 3.5 lengths on Makaloo, who's traveling third. Better Deal looks at it from fourth. Large on Ladybug is fifth. Sixth and in Mickey B. Mouse switching outside. Little bumpy gate it coming out of this turn. Oguda. And after the slow beginning, Some Cameo trailing. They're going to pair up now. 4 in and 4 out on by the half mile. And House takes a look at the timer. He's got it in 1:03, 31-3. Second quarter breather for 28 late. Right up on the outside now in second. Makaloo is challenging. Third and in. JS Bet This Lady. Towed up into it. Fourth for Better Deal. A buried fifth. L'Argent Ladybug gapped on the cover. Oguda. A Bear Reed seventh for Mickey B. Mouse. And trailing the field with Some Cameo. Up and by 3/4 they travel. Getting them there. 28 late. 1:30-4. Trying to put the head in front. Makaloo way up on the outside. Recovering is Oguda. Oguda's 3 wide and closing in for Horner. An adventurous trip for that daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Any one of 5 or 6 here as they make the swing. 28 late. Makaloo still coming. JS Bet This Lady is through along the inside. Makaloo on the outside, and Rooney get there. It got really close for a second. JS Bet This Lady was against 28 late. 2:01. Makaloo in for the new mark. Judges' inquiry here. They will be reviewing the break by number 8, Oguda, in that opening turn. Again, reviewing the break by number 8, Oguda, in the opening turn. That was one Makalu winning at 5-1, 28 late second. JS Bet this lady third, then Oguda. Circle that one up for next time indeed. Mickey B. Mouse finishing fifth. 1, 3, 2, 8, and 7 in the high five. Reporting home a winner, number one, Makalu. Makalu here, 3-year-old daughter of Art Speak from the Cams Card Shark mare. Cards that count. Owned by Don and Heather McGregor. They're the breeders. Peter Core conditioned. Garrett Rooney driven to win her second career victory. She's going to go home with a new speed badge tonight. Makalu, congratulations. A winner here at 5-1. No violations there by number 8, Oguda. Appears 1, 3, 2, 8, and 7 will stand. Again, as a result of the judge's inquiry, no violations by number 8. Makalu, 12-20, the minor upset winner. Exactor 50-30, dollar try 83.70. High five came in at 20 center worth $350 and 98 cents. The daily double on the fifth, 42.70. The pick 3, 20 center, 771. Dollar pick 4, 288 and change. Again, there was a high five. 1, 3, 2, 8, and 7. 20-cent ticket, 350 and change. The pick 5, believe we nailed it on the broadcast. 20-cent pick 5 came back at 461.76. Makalu was a winner. JS Bet this lady third. 28 late second. Some cameo 8. Better Deal was 7. L'Argent Ladybug 6. Mickey B. Mouse 5th. Oguda 4. 29, a minute 3/5, 130 and 4. A mile of 2:01. It was Makalu. From the top, a 132.87.654. Back half of this Tuesday night program set to begin. We're back on the trot for race 6, Exactor Tri Superfecta. It is a late pick 5 starting up in about 6 minutes. No changes. The preferred trotters are next for a purse of $13,000.
Makalu getting it done in race number 5 to top a nice, very nice high 5 ticket, closing out the early pick 5 ticket. But the beauty of it is now we're going to start the late pick 5 right here in race 6 guaranteed pool, $5,000. Sugar, so important, right, to watch pre-race appearances. I mean, we were all over it with some came just not looking too comfortable out there.
Right. I wasn't sure what the tell would be. She wasn't scoring down, quickly or anything, so I wasn't sure what we were going to see. But what you and me both saw was her head just seemed to get right up in the air, and the ears were straight. I mean, she was for sure looking at or looking for something, maybe remembering what happened last time at that point.
Exactly what I saw as well. So, of course, I went, Sugar, to the 3 over 1,278, and we know how that ended up.
Right.
Getting nailed right at the wire with all those numbers there. But Makalu, a horse that, for so many starts was kind of sitting on that effort. Last time, no chance to go 7. Probably should have, maybe gave her a better look in there.
Yeah, you know what? No shot last time out when pretty much trailing through a very soft half. And you know what? If you toss that latest where she does show finishing 7th by 7, she fits into that mix really, really good. For me, it was a bit wide open. I had no 8, but you know what? You got to circle up that 8. Oh, good for next time for sure.
Yeah, I think so. I'm looking forward to seeing that one. And Mickey B. Mouse, one that's still learning the ropes, right?
Yeah.
So we'll have to keep tabs on her for a better post and whatnot.
All right, opening leg of a late pick 5 on the trot here. It's our top class trotting event. I'm using Andy Over. Oneriatak Perfetto, Cameron Hanover shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for the Christopheroos. And then Cena Magician outside gate here. So for me, it's from the 4 right to the outside 7 to start things off on this late pick 5. The single for me in race 7, we're going to try Southern Memories for trainer Stu McQueen, Jay Harris on board in there. We're going to go 4 deep again in race number 8, group of trotters. Race 9 was a short field, but you know what? There was nothing really jumping off the page for me. So with the shortened up field, and we're going light in a few races, we're going to try that all button in race 9. If we make it to race 10, we're just going to need the 1 Missed Amber or the 2 Eileen's Wish to show up to complete this late pick 5 in London. Robert Reed Jr., your thoughts, your ticket right here.
I'm going to go 2 singles to start us off.
Whoa.
Here. I'm going to try to keep it. I always do, right?
Yeah.
I always try to keep it affordable.
Yeah.
And Oneriatak Perfetto, I thought, would have won last time, if not getting very unlucky at several points in that mile. The first over horse ended up making a break and kind of scattered some horses. And he didn't get wiped out, but it certainly hindered his chances, okay? So I thought that last time would have fared much better if not for that happening. Has been really on his game as of late. No bad efforts in his last, handful of starts anyways. And just thought that, we see some value today. 19-1 is not going to hold. We know that.
Nope.
But I do think he's one that, you can single up on in here and be confident he's not going to be bet down to be the favorite. In the 7th race, the 1 Southern Memories, racing back on short rest, but speedy, rail to work from. I like this horse. I've always liked this mare. She's been good to me in the past. I think she can get a win tonight. Stuart McQueen's barn, obviously, firing out big-time numbers. And I think we'll see that continue with her tonight. And then I'm going to start, spreading a little bit from there on out. 3, 4, and 8 for me in race number 8. I do think that, Heavy Duty is one you want to be on in there. He's going to probably likely try to go to the front again, but I'm going to go 3 deep in there. Race number 9, the 2, 3, 5, and 6 is only a 6-horse field, Sugar, but I think that's a very difficult race. I looked at that and said any one of those horses can win that race. So maybe the all button you're supposed to have, but I try to avoid it when I can.
Gotcha.
And in race 10, the 1 and 2, Eileen's Wish last time, such a dominant winner.
Yes.
But Missed Amber never really had a chance after getting, a little bit steppy off the wings of the gate, being taken back in the early going.
It was.
And I think he's the one you want to be on tonight. I think that you won't see Eileen's Wish go off as the favorite like it is in the morning line. I think Missed Amber is going to take the support. I think a lot of people saw what we saw. Back on a regular rotation, rail to work from again. I think she goes forward tonight and she gets the job done in there. But I'm going to use Eileen's Wish just because it might be one of those ones that you get 16-1 on last week and all of a sudden comes back, you get 3 or 4-1 in a double up situation. So I'm going to go 2 deep there. But we're going to start off with a couple of singles. If we can walk that tightrope, I think they're both going to be decent prices enough anyways. we then will set up some big time value in the back end of it.
Best of luck with those singles, Robert. You know, if we can make it to race number 10, we're both on the same page with Miss Amber and Eileen's Wish. Miss Amber, an awkward beginning last time out. She did lose a bit of ground and was well off the starting gate at the beginning, but closed up very sharp. Paced her own back half in 58-1. She could be on the lead in there or riding along up much closer this time around. Miss Amber, for me, is a solid player on the end of this late pick 5 in London. We are getting set to start it up. We've got our top class trotters to begin it, and right now it's the Woodbine Mohawk Park shipper Cameron Hanover coming in for trainer Camilla Christoforou. Chris Christoforou with a rare driving appearance with us tonight. 3-5 currently on the 6 Cameron Hanover. Here we go. The Trotters on parade for race number 6. Exactor Try, super opening leg of our late pick 5. Number 1 is Great Magic. Walter Whalen owning and training. It's Mike Whalen on board. Magnificent 7 at a post 2. Brandon Guerra, the owner. Eric Wilson trains. Jay Harris up. Jason Sherman owning and training number 3. Eyes of Justice. Totterborth. Ed and Ashley Hensley share the ownership on 4. Andy Over. Ashley trains. Ed Hensley in the sulky. Tony Basile owns. Dean Nixon trains. 5. Neriatak Perfetto. Scott Coulter. The number 6, Cameron Hanover, goes out for Charalambos, that is, Christoforou, along with Irvan Holding Zinc. It's Camilla Christoforou training. Chris Christoforou, welcome back to the raceway. Seen a Magician at a post 7. Garrett Rooney's on board for owner-trainer Jen Pinkerton. And then trailing out 8, Cheetah Lopov. It's Nick Malcolm owning. Ron McDonald trains Brett McDonald's on the 8. Those are your 8 trotters. These are top class preferred trotters for the purse of $13,000. It's the Exactor Try Super and the Pick 5 Play. Race 6 up next. All right, we did have another nugget to pass along. This is from owner-trainer Jason Sherman, and it's about the 3 Eyes of Justice on our monitors here. Jason mentioning that this is a tougher preferred tonight, but he is sharp. That is, Eyes of Justice is sharp, and he tries hard. Honest horse will give an honest effort tonight. So again, facing tougher, Eyes of Justice. Thanks so much, Jason, for participating in the Nuggets prior to tonight and into tonight. Best of luck with Eyes of Justice here. It's the preferred trot up next to begin our late pick 5 in London. Top selection for Robert. He's going to stick to it here. Number 5, Oneriatak Perfetto. His single to start up this late pick 5 in London. Coulter stays on board. He was closing up strong last time out, Robert.
He was, and he was actually in a great spot, it looked like, Sugar. And then the horse in front of him, Jessica, actually made a break in stride. Went to his outside. He kind of came up the inside of that one. That one then kind of got back on top of him again and went in front of him. He then got looped around, and it was an adventurous journey, we'll call it, okay? What looked like it was going to be a second over trip ended up being nothing like that. And then he came on very nicely for second to Power and Grace, who I wouldn't mind betting Power and Grace back against this group. So I'm okay with Oneriatak Perfetto in here and has been racing really well as of late. 6-1 is still a giant price in my opinion. And I'm just going to give him a whirl here and hope we can get him down and move on to the next leg, knocking out many tickets in the process.
Alrighty, we go inside of 2 minutes now. Inside of 2 minutes to post time, race number 6. And you've got a 7. Cena Magician as a part of your selections. 2-1 currently. Cena Magician, the outside looking in tonight.
It is, and that's the problem, right? He's a horse that does have all kinds of gate speed, but are they going to try to send him from post 7? They certainly did last time from the rail, before that even from the 4-hole. But, you know, he's a versatile type. He can overcome a closing trip, and he can come from out of it, but he's got to get somewhat forwardly placed to have a chance in here. 8-5 in the morning line, I knew he was going to be a higher price than that just because, you know, the post will dictate the odds. And 5-2 is about the right number, I think. But, again, I'd much rather be on the value of one like Oneriatak Perfetto at 9-2 right now.
Right on. Another one to consider, maybe this horse coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Chris Christoforou joins us tonight aboard Cameron Hanover.
You know, it's interesting, right? Cameron Hanover is a real camera shy type. Anyone that follows, you know, Mohawk Park will know that. I've picked this horse in the journal a million times, and, you know, a lot of times he ends up finishing second or third. He fits in very nicely with this group, no doubt about it. He does sometimes, you know, find his absolute best and goes out there and beats horses by margin, but he's also one that can sometimes just come a little bit short. So I knew he would take support. You see a lot of fast times in the program coming from the bigger surface, but to me, 8-5 or anything below 2-1 is too short for me.
Okay, here's the thing. We've talked about some nice trotters. We haven't even mentioned Andy Over, who's a player, I believe, 7-2 currently, and it's co-owner, trainer Ashley Hensley's birthday.
Well, there you go. You can't bet against the birthday. A horse, big chance here. Also, Eyes of Justice, one that I've been liking lately. 18-1 might be able to get a piece of this.
Here we go. It's the trotters, top class trotters for race number 6. Inside Out, Great Magic, Magnificent 7. Eyes of Justice, Andy Over, Oneriatak Perfetto, Cameron Hanover. Cena Magician, trailing out, Cheetah Lop-Off, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and trotting. Eyes of Justice out first for Borth. Along the inside, Great Magic securing a spot up close. Andy Over splitting trotters and is going up and forward for Hensley. Up on the wide side was Cameron Hanover looking for room at the inn. Straightening for the backside run. Hensley didn't even look at the pocket. He's going to drive right on by. With 9-2 shot, Andy Over. Andy Over now leading over 35-1 bomber Eyes of Justice. Trotting from third, we've got Great Magic away in fourth. Cameron Hanover, that comes ahead of Cheetah Lop-Off. Back markers going into turn number 2. They are Magnificent 7. Underway from 7th goes our Neriatak Perfetto trailing Cena Magician, 29-2. Very comfortable here on the front end mission is Andy Over. Andy Over got let go at a juicy 9-2. In complete control here on the half-mile approach. Eyes of Justice riding the pocket. Cameron Hanover to travel first up for Christopherou. Then Great Magic getting shuffled here in 4th. Chasing up the cover from 5th. Our Neriatak Perfetto. Cheetah Lopov. Cena Magician sets it up 3rd over. And now trailing Magnificent 7. Over the half, just a minute and 4/5. Trying to steal one, Andy Over. Challenging now, here's Cameron Hanover showing up. Cameron Hanover and Andy Over trading blows up and by 3/4, and they pick it up now. 129-4, 29 flat through the 3rd. Andy Over digging down deep. His lead is a full half length, right on the saddle cloth. Cameron Hanover, and he's not going away. Eyes of Justice all alone in 3rd on Neriatak Perfetto. Cena Magician into the stretch. Andy Over still has those pink blinkers in front. Cameron Hanover not going away. Andy Over, Cameron Hanover, Andy Over, Cameron Hanover. Andy Over maybe for the Hensleys. Cameron Hanover right there with them in a win photo. Eyes of Justice, a bang-up 3rd. Our Neriatak Perfetto 4th. 158-3. Great battle. In a win photo, number 4, Andy Over. Parade him back. 4, 6, 3, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Returning for a winner's circle photo on the co-owner trainer's birthday. Ashley Hensley meeting up with Andy Over, 6-year-old son of Andover's son. From the Valley Victory Mare, Victory Love, owned by Ed and Ashley Hensley. Ashley trains, Ed drives. 158-3, top class. Winner tonight, Andy Over for his 24th career win. It's number 2 on the season. Both victories right here in London. Congratulations. Happy birthday. $11.20 to win. Andy Over, exactor $22.80. That's all right. Dollar try, $69.95. The super for $1, $222.10. Andy Over won it. Great Magic was 7th. Magnificent 7-6. Eyes of Justice 3rd. Andy Over, your race winner on Neriatak Perfetto 4. Cameron Hanover 2nd. Cena Magician 5th. Cheetah Lopov 8th. 29-2. A minute 4/5. 129-4. And it's a mile of 158-3. Back half 57-4. Andy Over. Cameron Hanover. Huge back half of traveling first up, and yeah, great effort, and nice to see Christopher win with Cameron Hanover just missing against Andy Over in her top class event. Top down a 7, 6, 3, 1, 4, 2, 5, and 8. Our 7th is next. Race 7, there are no changes. We're going back on the pace forward. Exactor try super. It's a late pick 4 starting up in 6 minutes.
Andy Over getting it done in the preferred trot tonight. Hey, Sugar was dead on that one. He liked Andy Over, liked the value there, and what a spot to go back to him, Sugar. You know, it kind of had a couple of off efforts, races that really didn't have, the best chance in, and now he comes back to win and pays $11 tonight after seeing so many great efforts here at the Raceway and other half-mile surfaces.
Yeah, no, and a great battle, Christopheru, we don't see him much here in London, but he took a lot of action there, and rightfully so with Cameron Hanover. What a big back half and a great battle for both those trotters. It was a fun race to call, and it's too bad there had to be a loser in that battle. It came down to a win photo, right? A great horse race in our top class event. Take nothing away from Cameron Hanover, Andy Over on the birthday for Ashley, right? It's great to see.
Birthday angle. Yeah. It always hits, doesn't it? The birthday angle, doesn't always get the job done. We've seen a lot of big prices land around the win spot anyways on those birthday angles.
Late pick 4 we have starting up here in race number 7. We're going to get some ticket ideas, I'm sure. Yes, indeed. I'm going to go to the single here in the 7th race. It's the one Southern Memories. Stu McQueen training, Jay Harris on board, and Stu gave Jay the heads up last week that he was going to be busy over the next week or so with horses possibly winning in Ontario. So this is one of those starters, I believe. Jay Harris for Stu McQueen with the one Southern Memories, my single here in the opener. Going to go 4 deep in race 8. It's the all button for me in race 9. If we get to the 10th, we need Mist Amber. We need Eileen's Wish, post 1 and 2. Robert Reed Jr., your ticket idea.
I wish I jumped on your bandwagon in the last race, Sugar, but I'm with you here, though, at least. And by the way, shout out to my man Sugar. How about you giving out the pick 5, early pick 5, and the early pick 4? So that's those are numbers, right, that keep you healthy for a while, Sugar.
They paid all right, It's nice to hit them every now and then because we don't hit them all the time. But when we do hit and they pay like that, it does keep us playing for a little while longer. Indeed. Thank you.
Absolutely right. We're always going to pick more losers than winners, right? It's just the way horse racing is.
Yeah.
But we just have to hope that our, the wins, the ROI will always end up positive in the end. And that, like you said, keeps us going and keeps on trying to uptick day after day or week after week. But for me, race number 7, the one Southern Memories, I agree with you. Single for me. Now, one that does have speed off the gate, but it's versatile, right? She can do it first over. She can do it with a plethora of different trips, but I don't think Jay is going to want to give it too many spots from the rail. So I like this one's chances to get away well off the gate and really make her presence felt in the early stages. 3, 4, and 8 for me in race 8. Thought that Heavy Duty's the one to beat in there. Love the effort too back. That was a big confidence builder for him. Raced really well in the preferred last time to finish 4th. So 3, 4, 8 for me in that one. 2, 3, 5, and 6 in a wide open 9th race. You took the all button. I'm okay with that. I actually think that's probably the way I should probably approach it as well. But I did cut out 2 horses in there, the 1 and the 4, and then race 10. I'm with you. It's all in on one of those 2 horses, anyways. Mist Amber and Eileen's Wish. If I gave the edge to one of them, it would be Mist Amber, and she'll be one I'll be watching tonight to see what the win price is. I have a feeling she's going to get hammered down at the windows, but if she's ever a reasonable price, I'll be taking a shot on her to win as well. But we're too deep in that one.
Right on. It's the late pick 4 starting up here in race number 7, going back on the pace for this. Then we've got some trotters in the middle legs, races 8 and 9, going to finish things up in the high 5 finale with 8 pacers on the end. Best of luck at playing along with these pick 4 ticket ideas, or coming up with your own plays. There's the live money in play. It's a late pick 5 pool containing well over $20,000, and after the victory by Andy Over, $3,674 remains in play. The post parade coming up for race 7. Here we go. Starters on parade for race 7. Number 1, Southern Memories. It's Stu McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant on the ownership line. Stu trains. Jay Harris up. Number 2, Mock Shark. Mock Shark. Travis Henry for Mark and Mardell Adams. Robert Emmons, Vic McMurrin trains. Pocket Monster 3, Travis Cullen for Don Schuldeis. Trainers Darryl Vleeming. Travis Cullen on 3. Number 4, Gritty Gracie. It's Scott Calder driving for Marie Gary and Rachel Brethauer, along with Randy Hodgins. Dean Nixon trains. Kinder Grace 5, Tyler Borth for Leanne Davidson. The trainers Darryl Vlaver. Number 6, Scottish Mock, Ryan DeRoche for Dan Mead. The trainers Rob Doyle. And then the 7 outside, Diamonds Are Twined. Christina Soundy, along with Gary MacDonald, share the ownership with Gary Training. Jason Ryan up. And then the 8, Zealous Sealster, Cassidy Schneider, owning and training. It's Garrett Rooney in the sulky. And for this one, Robert, we're going to leave this one all to you. I need a break, and we'll come back with the race call for race number 7.
Sugar, my pleasure. Coming up here, race 7, folks. It is a Philly Mares claiming event for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime or $2,000 last 5 starts. And right now we're looking at number 8, Zealous Sealster, who is out there right now for Garrett Rooney. But our top selection on here, both mine and Sugar's, is the 1, Southern Memories. So we'll try to take a look at that one first. Southern Memories, and there she is right there. The Stuart McQueen trainee has Jay Harris aboard tonight. He's had that driver aboard in each of her last 2, and last time kind of a tough trip for this one, and it was just a few nights ago, right? You're talking about a horse coming back on just 2 days rest after being first over before forging to the lead and then getting beat just over a length at Flamborough Downs, and now has rail control tonight here at the Raceway, and has success over this surface, and should certainly like the competition she keeps here tonight when racing for $7,000. Looks sharp in the track right now, and I think we're going to see that a lot from the Stuart McQueen trainees, and love that her ears are up, and looks like she's feeling good about herself. I get one that doesn't have a ton of gate speed, but is one that will likely try to push out of there, get position, and she's versatile. She can move first over. She can sit a trip. She can do a lot of things, but I doubt she's going to want to give up too many spots off the pole position here tonight. For second, I've actually got the 3. And this is one that's, Pocket Monster. You're getting Travis Cullen aboard, and an angle that I typically like to go to, whether it be on the B tracks or even at, Mohawk Park, where Travis typically plies his trade. An aggressive driver, and Pocket Monster is a horse that I've seen benefit from aggressive drives in the past. One that can kind of live on the outside, go first up, and overland journeys, more importantly, with success. And this is one that's getting second start back after missing a bit of time. Was 39-1 last time in a winner's over $7,000 claimer, now facing softer company tonight. So I think 13-1 is a serious value price on the 3, Pocket Monster, and one that I'd be keen on using in the exotics at absolute worst, maybe even a win ticket here with Travis Cullen jumping aboard. One that's a little bit light in the win column, but again, an aggressive drive for this one tonight might do her wonders, because I've seen her benefit from that in the past. Number 7, Diamonds Are Twined, one that, the post has got definitely going to be a bit of a problem, no doubt about it, because she is one that likes to be forwardly placed and up and at them early. And how does that happen from the outermost post tonight? I'm not sure if that's going to be the game plan, but I think she's still good enough to get a piece of it. She's been racing against winners over company in several of her recent starts, did get to face softer foes 2 back, and, would have definitely, been a solid second in there if not for getting placed back to 5th, and was second to put your bet down who has since come back to win tonight. So I think Diamonds Intertwined is one you have to look at, especially at 19-1. That's a big price, Sugar.
Big price as we go seconds away from race number 7. There is still time to fire in late on this late pick 4 in London. Getting a brief look here at number 2, Mock Shark. But, 7-5 for number 4, Gritty Gracie. For me, that's a big surprise, Robert.
Yeah, off time, off a vet scratch sick, and one that, again, has been handy over a half before. But again, I can't get there at that short of a number. I'd say she's a play against, but I mean, sometimes the money's right, Sugar?
Sometimes the money is right. Should Gritty Gracie get there, the money is right. 3-2 currently, 2-1 for the one Southern Memories. Here we go. We've got a group of $7,000 claiming mares on the pace for an exacta try super and a late pick 4. More great observations by Robert Reed Jr. there for the 7th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. They're rough. Pocket Monster leaving on out of there. Southern Memories towards the end. Gritty Gracie with some early speed. A little bumpy gated briefly into that opening turn. Pocket Monster trying to come on through with Southern Memories. Those Southern Memories, clearly a 2-hole rider for now. Still outside and driving. Gritty Gracie being chased up here to make front. Gritty Gracie. The plugs are out and the gloves came off early. And here at 6-5, Gritty Gracie has taken command at the quarter mile in 29 seconds flat. So this mare, she's paid the cost to be the boss. Gritty Gracie on top. Pocket Monster now relegated to second. Southern Memories thinking about it. Makes the move to the outside in third. That's live cover for Zella Seelster. It's a rush and a brush. Southern Memories coming quickly now to the pace setter. Gritty Gracie. These are the two favorites at 3-5 and 6-5. They're going to throw down here with a lap to go. 59-3. Halftime speed. Gritty Gracie leading them to the 5/8. Southern Memories still outside and driving. A third and in for Pocket Monster. Fourth and wide. Zella Seelster, the Bear Reed fifth for Kinder Gray. Sixth and outside for Mock Shark. Next to last came Diamonds Intertwined, trailing the field. Scottish Mock up and towards 3/4. Southern Memories now a half length in front. Gritty Gracie will try to fend her off. One more turn to do it with. 128-2 for 3/4. They were 28-4 through the third. Southern Memory still ahead in front. Not done yet. Gritty Gracie. Zella Seelster fighting on for third against Pocket Monster and Mock Shark into the final 8th. And it's Gritty Gracie who has come back. Southern Memories tails off of the outside. The smart money on Gritty Gracie. She gets it done at 6-5. Southern Memories was second. It got close for third. Zella Seelster against Mock Shark. 159-1. Number 4, Gritty Gracie on top here. Over Southern Memories, then Zella Seelster and Mock Shark. 4-1-8-2 unofficial. Back to the winner's circle, Gritty Gracie, 4-year-old daughter of American Ideal from the Mach 3 mare Freckly Sarah. Owned by Murray, Gary, Rachel Berthar, along with Randy Hodgins. Train to Victory there by Dean Nixon. Scott Coulter was on board as this mare took on All Comers for her third career victory, her first of 2023. It comes in London, 159-1. Congratulations. Going official here, Gritty Gracie, 460, Exactor, 720, Dollar Try, 27.50, Super for a buck, 74.85. Southern Memory second, Mock Shark fourth, Pocket Monster 6, Gritty Gracie won it. Kinder Grace was 8th, Scottish Mock 5th, Diamonds Are Twined 7th, and Zealous Sealster finished 3rd. 29, a 59-3. 128-2. The mile was 159-1. Gritty Gracie from the top, a 246-18-573. 8th up and coming. No changes. Back on the trot forward. Exactor Try Super. The final pick 3 opportunity tonight comes your way at 8 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, just been notified of a late driver change. A late driver change. I've just gotten it now. I'm passing it on now. The 4 in race 9 Steel Reserve will be driven by Brett McDonald. Again, I've just been handed this change right now. Late driver change in race 9, the 4 Steel Reserve. Make it Brett McDonald. So again, Friday being St. Patrick's Day, why not take in dinner and racing at the top of the fair featuring Green Bear and the traditional St. Patty dinner. You can book it now at topofthefair.com. Just been notified of a claim in race 9, a single claim for 3, all muscle and sass. Again, in race number 9, a single claim on 3, all muscle and sass. And again, that late driver change of Brett McDonald for the 4, Steel Reserve. Updating the pick 5 money following the victory by Gritty Gracie in the 7th. After 2 legs, it's $999 still in play from the $23,000 plus pick 5 pool. As far as a pick 4 goes, $21,000 plus pool, and it's $7,300, about a third still in play following the victory by Gritty Gracie in the 7th. Here we go. The Trotters on parade. Race number 8, led by 1. De La Midnight. It's owned by Dave Lemon and Gordon Yo. Jen Pinkerton training. Lauren House in the sulky. Lily's last 2. It's Jeff Hunt on board for Patrick Hunt and Goldfinger Stables. Pat Hunt trains. Muscles of Plenty 3, Preston Shaw for Patricia Gibb. The trainer's Joe Shaw. Natalie Elliott owning and training number 4, Heavy Duty. Ryan Darash. Travis Henry's up on 5, Rose Run Why Not. Brian and Stuart Lawrence share the ownership with Brian training. Colonel Schneider Jr. owns. Cassidy Schneider trains the 6 spun from Magic, Tyler Borth. Then the 7, Duke Deo. It's Tony Hamlin for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. Angie and Mary Carroll share ownership in 8, Hot Fudge Sunday with Angie training. Alfie Carroll on board for the drive. Those are your 8 trotters then for race 8. Exactor, Try, Superfecta. It's the pick 3 play. We are getting a look at number 4 Heavy Duty and owner-trainer Natalie Elliott supplying the nugget of info. He's the same dude as in weeks past. So if we get the same dude, he should be okay here. Sub 2-minute speed in each of his last 2. And Natalie also mentions he's been playful with his best friend, Loki the Goat. So, you know what? Those goats, they can do wonders for racehorses, Robert.
They can. I actually had one of my better horses that I owned back in the day, Sugar, when I had a nice stable of racehorses as an owner.
Yeah.
Had a goat as a companion. And you know what? The way that it would calm that one down was absolutely remarkable. So that's pretty cool. And I love the name Loki too.
Yeah.
I'm assuming from the Marvel movies,
Right on.
and obviously mythology as well. But Heavy Duty, a horse I've always been fond of. I mean, a high percentage winner. 10 for 37 last season. He's just 1 for 7 this year, but it was a dominant win, right? And that was against a real tough group. I mean, it was not only a 2,500 last 3, but a race that played out much tougher than that. And the follow-up effort of the Preferred, I thought was a good one. I thought that he looks like the one you want to be on in here, and I think that Ryan Darash is going to want to go right down the road with him, or at least get forwardly placed off the gate. Right
on. So you've owned horses, you've raced horses, had the goat involved. I've raced horses myself, never had the goats involved, but there was a nice horse from back in the day around Summerside in Prince Edward Island. He went by the name of Barney's Bird. I believe he might have won the most horse races one year back in the 80s throughout North America, and his best friend, it was a goat. The goat changed everything for old Barney's Bird. I knew the connections, and again, sometimes those goats, they do wonders for the racehorses. Heavy Duty's got a best friend in Loki the Goat, and again, the trainer mentions he's as good as he's been in the last few weeks, and should be all right there tonight. Another one to think about here, number 3, Muscles of Plenty, Preston Shaw on board. You've got this one pegged as a top 2 player.
I do, and I like the price right now. Muscles of Plenty is never going to be a horse that's going to like, racing from the second tier, even though she made a good effort of it 3 back. But she's a speed type, right? She's one that wants to be forwardly placed, and she does her best work on the engine. She was a winner, top condition class 2 back. I did think that was a softer race than what Heavy Duty won in a softer spot on that same night. But I think that, nose back on gate, she's going to go forward off the switch, and she might be, getting a nice spot off the gate and be able to finish well in here. 10-1. I think it's a big price on Muscles of Plenty. I think that the barn of Joseph Shaw has some real nice trotters, and Preston Shaw's done a good job with them. So I'd like to see this one moving well off the gate. Just sit a nice trip and see what she can get in the lane. Right on. Seconds away now from race number 8. Alfie Carroll already in the winner's circle. Back in race, I think it was 7-ish, 6-ish. How about 5th, 4th?
He's got a winner there tonight with Trade Barrier back into third.
race,
Wow,
third
the
race,
night
yeah.
goes by quick, doesn't it?
It does.
Wow.
Well, we have so much fun on Tuesday night. Sure, I told you this is my favorite night of harness racing. You know, when I get to be on air with my good buddy and we get to talk horses and try to educate people the best we can.
Yeah.
And Hot Fudge Sunday, this is the one that kind of set the blueprint, right? Like for the Trade Barrier earlier on, this one dropped down to get the confidence back, kind of followed up with a bit of a lackluster effort too back, but then came back and raced really well last time in the top conditions. So trailing post to work from. Alfie can work out a trip from there. And if he does, this one could be right there at the wire. 7-1 is not a bad price.
Hot Fudge Sunday at the Raceway, where we rarely sugarcoat. Maybe a cherry on top of Hot Fudge Sunday here. Going postward, race 8. Gates moving. Daylon Midnight on the inside, then Lily's Last. Muscles of Plenty, Heavy Duties in the center, then Rose Run, Why Not? Spun from Magic, Duke Deo, trailing out Hot Fudge Sunday. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Muscles of Plenty to take them on out of there. Heavy Duty. He's in play. He's up on the outside in second, protecting the inside lane third. Daylon Midnight. Left out there in fourth was Lily's Last. Going to the top, it appears Heavy Duty wants to be on the point. Heavy Duty and Ryan Darash sending our 2022 overall Horse of the Year. He's taken control just prior to the quarter mile. Heavy Duty settles into the lead. 28-1. Quick opening quarter mile here for Heavy Duty. Traveling into second. Muscles of Plenty on hold third. Tight hold in third. Daylon Midnight. It's Lily's Last. Checking it out from fourth. Hot Fudge Sunday fifth. Sixth is Rose Run, Why Not? And seventh, Spun from Magic. The trailer is Duke Deo. Down in front of us, they travel single file up to the half mile. Heavy Duty being left alone here. Staying in. That was Muscles of Plenty outside and driving. Daylon Midnight to travel first up. That's live cover, possibly for Lily's Last, who switched outside and fourth. Saving ground, Hot Fudge Sunday. Rose Run, Why Not? Spun from Magic, still trailing. Duke Deo, 59-3. Halftime speed of 31-2. Second frame for the breather. Heavy Duty being chased up now, going to three quarters. Daylon Midnight out there in second. Three deep on the outside. There goes Lily's Last for Jeff Hunt. Three quarters, 129-2. Lily's Last going to the top. Heavy Duty is racing second, is racing way up on the outside. A Rose Run, Why Not? Into the stretch they travel. Lily's Last. Jeff Hunt may have a winner here. Heavy Duty's trying to come on back. Won't happen, though. Here is Jeff Hunt on board for the victory. Lily's Last ships in to win. Jeff's on his way to the winner's circle. First timer here, 159-2. So when I went looking at the stats for this driver, Jeff Hunt, prior to tonight's card, I could find nothing but trainer race lines and a trainer summary dating back to 2020. So it appears this is his first driving win, and it's going to be the first driving victory. Jeff Hunt on his way back here aboard Lily's Last. Daughter of Angus Hall, for her 4th career victory. And again, first career drive and first career driving win. Jeff Hunt on board too. Lily's Lass on their way back. Lily's Lass came back, a 4-year-old daughter of Angus Hall from the Cantab Hall mare, Priceless Lass for Patrick Hunt and Goldfinger Stables. Patrick Hunt training. Jeff Hunt out for his first career drive, his first career driving victory. 159-2. Lily's Lass, again, her 4th career win, her first here at the Raceway. Congratulations to the Connections. Congratulations, Jeff Hunt. Thanks for coming up. Picking up your first career driving win right here in the Forest City of Ontario. $6.60 on a win price. That exactor came back at $20, and that's all right. Dollar try, $58.45. Super for $1, $216.20. 20 center worth $43.24. Give you that rundown shortly. Here's the rundown for the 8 Day-Long Midnight Fifth. Lily's Lass won it. Muscles Aplenty 3rd. Heavy Duty 2nd. Rose Run Why Not 7. Spun from Magic 4. Duke Deo 8. Hot Fudge Sunday 6. 28-1. 59-3. 129-2. The mile was 159-2. Lily's Lass from the top of 513-27-486. Our 9th is next on the trot. A single claim for 3. All Muscle and Sass. The driver changed for 4. Steel Reserve, now Brett McDonald. 10 minutes to post time, the upcoming 9th. Here we go. Starters on parade. One final trotting event in race number 9. Exactor Tri Super, a late double going on to race 10. Number 1, Dominum Deo. Bill Leon owning and training at Samuel Filion on board. Polar Hall led a post 2. Tyler Borth driving for Cam McQueen and John McQueen. Cam trains. All Muscle and Sass 3. A single claim is entered. Owned by A1 Stable, trained by Jody Cullen. Travis Cullen on board. Steel Reserve 4, the late driver changed to Brett McDonald. For the owners, Michael Arnold, Amy Lakey. Patrick Shepard trains. The 5, Cloud9 Hanover, goes out for Jeff Mayhew, trained by Lindsay Kerr, Travis Henry. And then the 6, Top Hall, Michelle Atai, John Allaire share the ownership. Brett Lester training. Colin Kelly is driving. 6 trotters then for the Exactor Tri. Superfecta again. It's a late double starting up. Already going to get a look at number 2. This is Polar Hall. It's a second best selection for yourself, Robert Reed Jr. I know we've got a nugget of info provided by trainer Cam McQueen for the 2 Polar Hall. The nugget of information, that is, a small miscue last week cost him the win. Hopefully it's out of his system this time around and he redeems himself. Again, Cam McQueen chiming in with the nugget for number 2, Polar Hall. You've got him pegged as a top 2 player, Robert. And you know what? He did show a little more there last time when switching hands.
Yeah, he did. And he's a horse that we were kind of always waiting to kind of find that old form of his, right? Because he was a real, rock solid trotter, one that would even compete at the preferred level at times.
Yeah.
And, sometimes it changes scenery, right? Can do that for him. And he's really going into that first turn right now. And
there he is, just like last week.
Yeah.
Same exact spot.
Yeah.
Goes to the gallop, only briefly, but it's exactly,
right
it's exactly what he did last week. So something to think about, right? Something to consider. He doesn't want to go barreling into that opening turn, does he?
No, it looks super sharp out there.
Yeah, he does.
There's just something about that spot where he makes that break in stride. And the thing is, listen, last time he ends up winning by a clear margin, gets placed back because he didn't really lose any ground. It's tough, though, right? I mean, I looked at him in here as a big-time win candidate, and he still is, but he might have to be handled pretty carefully in that opening turn.
These score downs can be such a tell sometimes, week in, week out. We catch horses, we stay with them, and go through that bottom turn, and there, we just saw what happens to Polar Hall when going, he was going a real good clip and did get bumpy gated, though only briefly. He's a pretty honest trotter, but something to be leery of going into this 9th race. So your top selection in here, Robert?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Sugar, things change week to week too, right? I mean, we know that. It's like with Polar Hall, they might be able to do some tinkering still and avoid that. And any horse that, might not handle that opening turn or a score down might be able to do so next week. So we're looking at what we see tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Things can change up week to week for sure, especially for those trotters. Number 6, Top Hall, the one we're looking at now. I believe you got this one pegged as a top selection, going out for trainer Brett Lester with Colin Kelly on board. And, let's talk up Top Hall.
Just one that, if he can get back to his best form for this barn, he might be able to ambush these off the gate. I like the fact that he's back in for a claiming tag again, and I don't think he's without a chance in here. I knew he wouldn't be the 5-2 morning line because he's got to work from the outside part of the gate and also break 2 back, really, beaten by a wide margin last time, but against a tougher group. So I'm just hoping to see him go forward off the gate tonight. And if he does, he's got a chance in here. I thought this was a wide open race. I don't think anyone should be 3 to 5 in here.
No, I agree. It's so wide open. You went 4 deep in here on your multi-legs. I was going to the all button. Hey, you know what? Let's go back and touch on Lily's Last. Friend of the show, Garrett Rooney, messaged immediately following after the race, Lily's Last win, just like her sister did back in race number 3. Trade Barrier, Lily's Last, are full sisters, both winning tonight in London. And congratulations going out to Jeff Hunt. That was his first career driving opportunity and the first driving win. Took place right here. I couldn't find him. I couldn't find his driver lines, right? So I got to looking at the qualifiers. He had a few qualifying drives coming in, and sure enough, nice drive too, right? Up in the 3-wide path, and great to see.
He did everything right. I mean, a horse that certainly, figured to be more than competitive against that group,
Yep.
right? It was going to come down to what the trip's going to be. Couldn't have mapped out a better trip, really.
Right, yep.
I mean, gave the horse a perfect steer.
Patient steer, yep.
Right. Showed her daylight and then just let her do her thing. So congratulations to Jeff on winning at first asking. That's a huge accomplishment, especially against this driver's colony here at the Raceway.
It's not an easy driver's colony at all to come in here and win. But again, props to Jeff Hunt, a perfect steer. His first career drive was a winning one aboard Lily's Last, who's a sister. Took the third in Trade Barrier. Thanks so much for that tidbit. Garrett Rooney, friend of the show. We're getting set to go postward. It's race number 9, a field of 6 on the trot. Current favorite is number 3, All Muscle and Sass. 4-5 right now with a single claim entered, Robert. Let's touch on that.
I mean, she's claimed in here, so there's no tomorrow for these connections.
Right.
You look at that last race. I mean, I bet Azakar in here. I don't know, problem putting that one here. Duke Deo's been racing great. You look up and down the page, actually, you see she's been racing against much tougher. But for me, she is kind of a camera shy type. When she brings her A game, I mean, she can beat this group by margin, right? And I guess a short field plays into her hand because she's not one that has speed off the gate. I just looked at it and said, I think she's going to be in the mix on the end of it. I'm just not so sure she wins in here. 4-5 for me is obviously too short, but if I'm using 4 out of 6 of them in the multis and not really overly comfortable about it, that means that I think anyone can win anyways. So
I'm with you. All day long. 6-horse field, any one of 6. Exactor try, super late double. There is still time. You would have to hurry. These trotters are getting set to go postward. Final call, race 9 in London. Birthday wishes to Ross. We've got a Ross that is joining us at top of the fair tonight, enjoying the horses, enjoying the dining from one of the best seats in the house. Happy birthday, Ross. And one more birthday wish to Maxwell, who came down to join us for the races. His 14th. He's celebrating with us tonight. Happy birthday, Ross. Happy birthday, Maxwell. 6 trotters, race 9, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. The rough top Hall left sharply in the center with Steel Reserve. Polar Hall left through the straightaway, likely with kid gloves now going into that opening turn. Polar Hall, here he is, negotiating turn 1, and he's made it through without a bobble. Polar Hall all alone in second, a gapped off third for Steel Reserve, a racing from 4th, Cloud9 Hanover. All Muscle and Sass next in line to be 5th. The earliest trailer was the rail starter, Dominum Deo. Single file up and by the quarter mile, just 30 seconds flat. Very comfortable here. Top Hall at 5-1. Polar Hall continuing in second. Steel Reserve, Cloud9 Hanover. And it's a 3-5 favorite. All Muscle and Sass going next to last, about 8 lengths off the lead. And a gapped off trailer for Dominum Deo. So it is. Top Hall just coasting here for Colin Kelly. Top Hall in complete control here with a lap to go. The lead 2 full lengths. Polar Hall continues to trip out in second. Steel Reserve is third, 4th and in. Cloud9 Hanover 5th and wide. There goes All Muscle and Sass rushing and brushing. And it's 3/8 left to go following a half of a minute and 2/5. Top Hall still on top by 2 full lengths. Polar Hall now being chased up in the pocket Out there in third, All Muscle and Sass. Fourth and in for Steel Reserve. Fifth and wide, Cloud9 Hanover. Well back to Dominum Deo. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 2. Final turn action now. And it's still Top Hall. And it's still Polar Hall. Racing from second. Outside and driving third. All Muscle and Sass. Steel Reserve is along the inside to be fourth, and 1/8 of a mile left to go. Top Hall leading. Here's Polar Hall on the outside. Top or Polar? Polar or Top? Who do you got? Top Hall wins by a head. Polar Hall was second best. It got tight for third. All Muscle and Sass was against Steel Reserve, but then came Cloud9 Hanover, Dominum Deo, 2, 1, and 4. That's the 6, Top Hall. On top all the way. Top selection there for Robert Reed Jr., scoring at 5-1. Polar Hall finishing second. Third goes to 3, All Muscle and Sass. The 4, Steel Reserve at fourth. 6, 2, 3, 4, unofficial. For a winner's circle photo, Top Hall, 5-year-old son of Angus Hall, from the Man of Many Missions mare. On the top, Shalata, John Allaire, Shetty ownership, Brett Lester condition, Colin Kelly, driven to win. This boy goes all the way for his 9th career win, second of 2023. Gate to wire in London, 2:01 and 4. Congratulations. Going official in the 9, Dominum Deo was 6, Polar Hall second, All Muscle and Sass was third and was claimed. Steel Reserve 4, Cloud9 Hanover 5th, Top Hall a winner. Fractions of 30, admitted 2 fifths, 1:30 and 2. The mile was 2, 1 and 4. It was Top Hall from the top. 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. $12.70 on the win ticket. That Robert Reed Jr. Exactor. Ice cold for $56.20 dollar try. $59.85 super for $1, $182.75. Guess Robert would be ice cold on the try as well for $59.85. Going on to our 10th and final race. Up and coming. Field of 8 as we go back on the pace. Exactor try, the super high 5 play. We'll get to it in about 6 minutes' time. The claiming action from race 9, the 3, All Muscle and Sass for $15,625. The claiming action from the 9th, number 3, All Muscle and Sass, will be going to trainer Carl Duguay. 6 minutes to post time. Our 10th and final is next. Here we go. It's the Pacers on parade. One final time tonight. It's our high five finale coming out here. We've got Mist Amber. Mist Amber for owner, trainer John Pentland, Todderborth. Eileen's Wish, the two, Anthony Hahn, Pottits for Jeff Nana. Trainers Meg Crone. Number 3, Sporty Lil Vixen. It's Doug Wilson, Mark Horner sharing ownership. Mike Horner trains and drives. Credit Kawhi is 4. Travis Henry gets the call for Lisa DeRoche, the trainers Patrick Bissett. Then the 5, Brookdale Grace, Brett McDonald for All Star Farms, trainer Steve Watson. Million Angels 6, the season debuter for owner trainer Gino Cicero. Jason Ryan on board. Here's Samuel Filion on board the 7, Miss Sophia Rose for William Brown, Brandon Reeb. It's Ashley Lenvoy training. Better Enjoy is 8 up from Northfield for John Davidson, now being trained by Cassidy Schneider. Garrett Rooney will be driving the 8, Better Enjoy. Those are your starters. 8 Pacers for an exactor try, super high five finale. And she's not a top selection, but she's a top 3 player for both Robert Reed Jr. and myself, and Mark Horner, kind enough to send in a nugget of info for his little roan mare, Sporty Lil Vixen. Just a fine sight to see on the monitors each and every time she's in to go. Mark mentioned she's accepted the challenge of racing and has been a pleasant surprise. Hope her competitive performances continue. That's from co-owner Mark Horner, sending out Sporty Lil Vixen here, and she's, as always, pretty as a picture, Robert.
She is. She's a thing of beauty out there, you know, and like I said, she could be a show horse the way she carries herself. You know,
Right.
she's always out there prancing, and again, you know, one that I don't have on top of her. I think that she's got a couple of tough competitors who are inside, but
Yeah.
I don't think she's out of it by any stretch. You know, she's still learning the game, and she's accepted every challenge. You know, with you know, some serious talent. So looking forward to seeing her continue to progress, and the Horners have done a great job with her.
You know what? Last week we opened up the Raceway Lounge here in London. It replaced the simulcast location in the annex down below. It's on the 2nd floor, and we found a nice picture of Sporty Lil Vixen coming from the paddock through the tunnel. We thought so much of her, we put her right on the wall, a big mural next to our Raceway Lounge to direct people in and towards that new space. So, you know what? In a very short time, she became a huge favorite here in London for fans of racing. Well, not just here in London, but from all over. I get messages all the time about this pretty little thing.
It's true, yeah. They're always asking when is she out next, and I might need to get myself one of those pictures. 'Cause you took those yourself? You take those with Sugar?
Well, we get down around the paddock some. We, yeah, it's you know what, just a pleasure to be involved with her and be involved with the team here in the Raceway. There's we got lots of great things cooking here as we go through the meet. You know, Amy O'Toole starting last week, and then we go and put up a $2.5 million wager for the week. It's good times are rolling.
It really is. I got to get down there for a Taco Tuesday sometime, though. I see the pictures, you know, and I'll save the diet for one night and dive into a Taco Tuesday.
Sounds good here. Your top selection in here, mine as well. Number 1, Mist Amber, the awkward beginning. We'll just put it that way. Last time out from the inside. If she gets away better tonight, she's going to be very tough to take down here.
I thought she raced fantastic last time, all things considered. You know, her game is not, you know, being overland a long way and kind of waiting to make a move. And she made a good account of herself to be second. No one was beating Eileen's Wish off that, you know, the trip that she got. And she was really sharp, of course. But this one was first start back. Now you race back on a regular rotation. rail control, but we knew it, right?
Yeah.
There's not going to be the value there we were hoping for. We see 5-2 in the morning line, and I said it's going to be something to 5. So it's hard to to back her on a win ticket, Sugar, at that price, especially considering she had a kind of an awkward start from the same starting spot last time. But I do think she's clearly the one to beat. She's shown a lot of ability in several of her efforts, and I think we see it tonight. Ears pinned back, though. Yeah. I mean, she looks like she's
maybe a little fussy. Maybe a little fussy.
Yeah,
hey?
I don't know. Yeah, but,
you know what?
Again,
it'd be you catching that observation. I'm looking at Tyler. I'm looking at the orange colors of Tyler, but you've got a keen eye for watching the heads of these horses.
Yeah, well, yeah. Again, right? Like it's for me. Listen, I grew up at Greenwood Raceway, and for me, I learned from a lot of my dad's friends on watching warm-ups and score downs, and they had the stopwatches. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah.
They would keep their notes. It was a different time back then, but you do pick up a lot from those guys.
Quick question, not horse related. Ever been to curling?
I have not been to curling.
Right.
I've been to curling with buddies.
Yeah.
Not good at it.
Okay.
But it looks like it was one heck of a time you guys had. So I'm gonna have to go to a curling event sometime.
I had a great time. We took in the Briar last weekend in person. Never been. One thing about the Briar, best fans ever. Like, they cheered for everybody and everything in that rink. Nobody seemed to be taking sides. And you know what? Just a great atmosphere. It was wonderful to have here in London. Wonderful to have you with us on this Tuesday evening, Robert. We'll do it again, right?
Always is, sure. Can't wait for next week, sir.
Right on. Here we go. It's the 10th and final in behind. Miss Amber, Eileen's Wish, Sporty Little Vixen, and Credit Kauai, Brookdale Grace, Million Angels, Miss Sophia Rose. Better Enjoy up from Northfield from the back tier spot. Here they come. They're off. Credit Kauai with the early speed. Miss Amber, she's leaving sharply from that outside gate. Miss Sophia Rose put in play into the opening turn. Credit Kauai is leading, though maybe it's a brief one. Already peeking to the outside, Miss Amber being sent from that pocket ride. She's going to grab control here at 3-5. Miss Amber going to the top. Open road in front of her now with Credit Kauai going on hold in second. Traveling in third is Eileen's Wish. Away in fourth, Sporty Lil Vixen finding pylon position in fifth was Miss Sophia Rose. Then it's back to Better Enjoy, who begins to switch outside. Brookdale Grace is seventh, eighth and trailing. Million Angels, 29-1. Comfortable quarter-mile speed for Miss Amber, who's going to bring them down in front of us. Miss Amber on top. Second best, Credit Kauai. Outside and driving now will be Eileen's Wish. That's cover for Better Enjoy. Trying to get involved. Sporty Lil Vixen nailed to the inside there in fifth. After the half timed up in 60 seconds flat. 30-4, second quarter rating. Missed Amber by a full length. Eileen's Wish up to her wheel now in second. Credit Kauai continuing third. Sporty Lil Vixen under submerging there in fourth. Fifth and in for Miss Sophia Rose. Then it's back to Better Enjoy. Brookdale Grace. And up on the wide side, Million Angels. 3/4 up in 128-4. They were scooting. 28-4 through the third. Miss Amber still going strong. Pocket riding. Credit Kauai out there in third. Eileen's Wish. Saving ground. Miss Sophia Rose. Sporty Lil Vixen still involved into the stretch. Miss Amber after the awkward beginning in her latest. Perfect here tonight. She'll win by 2.5. Fourth for Pentland. Second best was Credit Kauai. Then Miss Sophia Rose, Eileen's Wish, and Sporty Lil Vixen. 158-1, Miss Amber. Number one, Miss Amber. She was perfect here at 3-5. Second best, the 4, Credit Kauai. Then 7, Miss Sophia Rose at a big number. She's in for third. Eileen's Wish was 4, Sporty Lil Vixen 5th. 1, 4, 7, 2, and 3, your top 5 unofficial. Here's Tyler Borth taking the finale with Miss Amber. 3-year-old bay fillet by Better Than Cheddar from the Western Hanover mare, Amber Hanover. Owned by John Pentland of Dorchester. John does the training. Tyler Borth driving to victory. Winning caretaker Gracie out for that winner's circle. Missed Amber, third career victory and a third win already in 2023. Missed Amber taking the finale as the 3-5 choice. Congratulations. $350 on that win ticket. Exactor $15.30. Dollar try $159.55. The high five 20 center 300 and change. The late double $29.70. There's a pick 3 returning $18.90. Dollar pick 4 for $337.80. The pick 5 for 20 cents $367.65. Miss Amber won it. Eileen's Wish was 4th. Sporty Lil Vixen 5th. Credit Kawhi 2nd. Brookdale Grace 7th. Million Angels 6th. Miss Sophia Rose 3rd. Better and Joy was 8th. 29-1 a minute. 128-4. The mile was 158-1. Miss Denver. Top down reads a 145, 2, 7, 6, 3, and 8. That's going to do it for the live racing tonight. We're going to come back with another big card of racing tomorrow evening. It's the 5:50 start time for the Eye on London Sky. I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.